right, good afternoon, everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing well on this beautiful, what day is it? Saturday. Oh, it's Saturday. Nice. Hopefully everybody's doing well on the beautiful Saturday that we have today. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Be sure to hit that like button as you tune in. And I just realized, okay, audio warning, guys, I forgot to turn on my alert system, so it goes through a cycle to test everything. So give me, like I said, there's going to be a couple noises as this starts to test the alert system. So please bear with me for about 30 seconds while it does that. Jake, thank you for 21 months of membership. That's incredible. Thank you so much for your support, buddy. Yeah, sorry guys, when I start the warning alert system, it does a cycle through all the warnings and tests them all. So that's what that was. I apologize if it kind of caught anybody off guard. But hopefully everybody's doing so well today. I'm excited. I really think we got a good chance at seeing a photogenic tornado today. I really do. A photogenic daytime tornado. Brian, good to see you. Thank you for 18 months of membership. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. And we're already at 500 people watching within 2 minutes of streaming, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today as well. Thank you so much. I really think we've got a good chance at a photogenic tornado today. Honestly, I think we do. Lord willing, it'll happen. We'll see, but we'll be there if it does. That's what matters. That's what counts, guys. That's what counts at the end of the day. We're going to make it happen today. I can feel it. Daniel, thank you for 16 months of membership. Good to see you, buddy. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. I mean, I'm on your turf. We're in Texas. I think Lubbock's got its own problems that is. I think Lubbock is dealing with some flash flooding issues right now. Indeed, Lord willing, a non-damaging tornado. That's the goal today. I don't want to see a damaging tornado. I just want to see one in the middle of nowhere. Claire, thank you so much for your 7 months of membership. Yeah, we're headed down to the target area. I've got I've got Odessa in the GPS right now. Scott and T. Porter, thank you both for your guys' months of membership. Scott, 15, T. Porter, 19. Thank you guys all for your support. Good to see you all. Darian, Christina, Terabyte, Nisa, Jeremy, Daniel, Gavin. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Amanda, Maria, Heather, Robert, Brian, Sonia, Blind, Courtney, KNH, Brittany, Deanna, Beeble, Terry, great to see everybody this morning. Goat Loves, Gail, Serial, Janice, good to see everybody. Whiskey, great to see ya. Tanner, great to see you this morning or afternoon. Phil, Rob, great to see everybody today. Kat as well. T. Porter, oh, you were asking Daniel, but Halloween was good. Seymour, good to see you. Andrew, good to see you. Stu, Alan, good to see everybody. Jeremy, it's always great to see everybody. Tracy, Turret, Katie, Daryl, City Twister, Josiah. Approximately what time will the storms come through? It's probably going to be after about 4 o'clock. That 4 to 10 p.m. hour is going to be perfect. Michael, Annette, James, Mark, Georgina, Whoa, Obi, I guess technically that'd be Obi. Linda, Peculiar, Scotty, Tammy, great. Sabrina, good to see everybody today. Great to see everybody on this beautiful Saturday. What's up, Kathy? Yeah, Linda, it's great to see Marlene. Good to see you. Yeah, it's a beautiful Saturday, without a doubt. It is a beautiful Saturday indeed. We got 700 watching with 434 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as you tune in. What's up, Steve? Rudolph, good to see you guys. Kathy and Ann, as always. Maria. So great to see everybody today and see everybody hopping into chat early on today. Hold on 1 second. Kathy, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Carol, thank you so much for your super chat. Megan got gifted a membership. That's actually kind of funny. Jerome, Fox, Deb, Sean, good to see everybody today. Great to see everybody today. Hello? Denise, thank you so much for almost 2 years of membership. Thank you so much, Denise. Krister, good to see you from Sweden. I'd say it's going to get to Abilene late tonight, but nothing to really be too worried about. Honestly, it shouldn't be too much. What's up, Daryl? Hunter, good to see ya. Jeff, good to see ya. Yeah, I mean, eventually the stuff will get to Abilene, but it'll probably be more linear and like just kind of a lightning threat more than anything, not really severe. Dorothy, thank you for the first PayPal donation of the stream. Thank you so much, Dorothy. Sandy, great to see you. Brittany, good to see you. Cameron's first birthday was awesome. What's up, Scott? Heather, good to see you. Heather, I'm glad that Joel loves the channel. I appreciate it. Doomy, good to see you. Great to see everybody in on this beautiful Saturday. Hopefully everybody's excited for a good day, and Lord willing, we'll be able to provide some cool stuff. That's really what I hope for today. I mean, I want to see non-damaging tornadoes, of course. Nobody wants to see the damage they cause. Lay 3 a.m. That's about, well, I went to bed at about 4:30 this morning. I got to my hotel pretty late. I was like a half hour out from, I was about a half hour, Chris, thank you for gifting a membership. I was about a half hour out from the hotel last night, and I saw this car on the shoulder. And mind you, it's like 3:30 in the morning, and I'm like, oh, like, I don't like going out to help people, especially when I'm in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of night. And I was like, well, if something happens, nobody's really going to know, but we'll see. And then, you know, I was grateful that I turned around. What's up, Kaylin? I was grateful to turn around because it was a young lady who really had nobody available to come help her, and she was trying to figure out how to change a tire herself. So grateful that we turned around and helped her and got her rolling at 3:30 in the morning. So Justice, good to see ya. Laura, thank you so much for your super chat. Hopefully the weather in Ohio is warmer. Well, I mean, it feels pretty good out here, but it's been chilly back home in Ohio. Brenda, good to see ya. Lee, yeah, it technically would be Sunday over there, wouldn't it? I know Taylor Swift was in Indy because traffic going through Indianapolis yesterday was absolutely abhorrent. That was a nightmare. Traffic because of the Eras Tour in Indy was brutal. I cannot express that enough. It was rough. Oof, it was rough. Yeah, definitely. It's fall weather out for sure. We're sitting at 73 degrees here. I'm waiting for the sun to start popping out a little bit more, but it feels pretty good outside today. What's up, Rescue? Gary, good afternoon. Good to see you, buddy. Brian, as always, great to see you, my friend. Papa Kilo, great to see you. I do truly love driving through, Indiana. It's just, that traffic yesterday was brutal. Meredith, we just go out here and help who we can. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. What's up, Josh? Brian, always good to see you in Hawthorne. Carly, good morning. Good old big old W's for Brian. Yeah, so let's dig into some stuff, shall we? Let me pull up the models, or we won't even pull up the models. I want to pull up satellite. Show you guys that. Once it loads, it's taking a minute to load. Okay, so let's pop over to satellite imagery for you guys. So, currently, as you guys can see, we're up here southeast or southwest of Seymour. You got Connor Croft down there near Midland. Vince is southwest of Odessa right now. I think Corey and them are kind of in the same area right now. But we're making our way. We'll be getting on I-20 near Sweetwater and then going west out of there. So there's a lot that kind of is... Tracy, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. There's a lot in play. Obviously, you see the flash flood warning in Lubbock and up in parts of New Mexico. And as you guys can see as well on the camera, the sun is finally starting to poke out. But what we really want to watch for, the primary focus today is going to be watching the edge of this line right here. See that convection there, the clouds, how it's a lot brighter. Those are higher top clouds. So what we're expecting is this convection up here, all this stuff north of that line right now, that should start to fizzle out as the day goes on. And the red line that we've got up here, that's going to be an outflow boundary. It's going to kick out an outflow boundary and push it to the southeast, right? And with that outflow boundary, that's going to help be a focal point for initiation later. And that outflow boundary is going to help initiate convection later today, number one. And number two, it's going to enhance a little bit of the low-level shear. So once that outflow boundary gets kicked out, this is a classic outflow boundary day, truly a classic outflow boundary day. Is you wait for that boundary to be kicked out, and then you want to sit somewhere near it when it stalls. Personally, I think it's going to end up getting kicked out, and I think our primary chase area today is going to be somewhere around here, particularly west of Midland. I think it's probably going to be somewhere in this area today. And then that's going to be the focal point for initiation, and then it should move further off to the north and east through the evening, and then should die down after dark and turn into more of a linear threat. So that at least is our current thinking for today so far of current targeting and such. Like I said, I've got Odessa in the GPS right now, and that's where we're headed. Chris, thank you so much for 1 month of membership. Cindy, thank you so much. Nightshade, good to see you. Kristen, good to see you. Sandy, Angela, great to see everybody today. So great to see everybody hopping in chat. Have I been into capital cities? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Does Hobbs still have a chance? I think Hobbs is, let's pull up, here, I'll show you guys. We'll, Rubber Ducky, thank you so much. Gravier, good morning. Let's pull up the SPC outlook for you guys today, okay? So let's pull up this information on, of course, the Radar Omega app. So the day one categorical slight risk, Hobbs technically isn't within that slight risk, which is this yellow highlighted area. But let's focus on the tornado threat today. So the tornado threat is this brown area. That's going to be our highest tornado percentage, the 5% tornado risk. And that does include the Hobbs area, as well as Midland, Odessa, Pecos, Kermit, Andrews, Big Spring, La Mesa, Seminole, Stanton, Goldsmith, Wink. There's a lot of areas in here that are really going to be worth watching today. But that brown area is currently our highest tornado potential forecasted. I'm expecting initiation probably out in like extreme southeastern portions of New Mexico and extreme western Texas, and then start moving east towards Andrews, Midland, Odessa, and that area today. As time goes on, honestly, we should be able to see initiation begin by probably 3 to 4 p.m., right around the time that we're getting there. So big old W's in the chat for Rubber Duck. Yeah, I bet the rain is wonderful in Lubbock right now. I bet it is. Yeah, it's definitely right now. Carlsbad, it should be fine today. I wouldn't worry about Carlsbad. Elizabeth, good to see you. Heather, great to see you. Scott, good to see you. Yeah, it's a little cloudy and hazy right now. You can see off in the distance that lighter color. That's where the clouds are starting to break. Yes, I've been through some state capitals, of course. Wolf, good to see you. Alex, good to see you. But yeah, we are making our way in position for this stuff today. That Scorch, thank you from one brand into another. Armando, good to see ya. Joe, great to see ya. Yeah, I think today's got decent potential. Top of the morning, Yank. And great to see ya. Yeah, I really think that today's going to be a good day. I think, like I've told many people, I think today's got the potential to be one of the highest chances or last chances, honestly, to see a photogenic tornado today, or for the year at least. Make sure all my cameras are up and working. Yep, looks like they are. Good to go. Gotta make sure we got all our angles. Always gotta make sure we got all our angles covered. What time did I go to sleep last night? Probably about 4:30. I woke up around 10, so I got about 5-6 hours of sleep. So I'm doing good right now. We gotta keep it going. We gotta keep it going, right? Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. What do? We swim, swim, swim. I have no idea if anybody's been caught in the middle of a tornado. You follow me because you love my still photography. I don't do much still photography. I think you might be thinking of Brandon Montgomery. That dude is awesome at photography. He's with Corey. Do I think there will be enough heating? Yeah, I think we'll see enough daytime heating. I mean, there's a lot that'll come into today, but there's a lot of broken clouds within the target area today, so that's going to help too. Give me 1 second here, guys. Sorry guys, trying to go through and make sure I've got enough room in my SD card real quick for today. I just don't want to have an issue of potentially not being able to record video. It's the last thing we need to happen, right? So going through and making sure everything's good. I did all right last night. Yeah, that one last night was pretty crazy. That's why, Terabyte, that's why I think today's got a good chance. Because yesterday's ingredients weren't even half what today's are. So that's what excites me about today. Alright, let me see here. Make sure I got enough time on the camera and all that. Okay, how much time do I have to record on? 51 minutes or something like that. That's a lot better. I'm on a highway 277 right now. Going on down 277 right now. About to come into the beautiful town of Haskell. Haskell County. Trick-or-treating was great, thank you, Danny. I can't tell you how exhausted I was, though. I was so incredibly exhausted for trick-or-treating. Like, I was, Yolanda, why are 200 kids headed to Midland from St. Angelo? Why is that happening? I've always loved storm chasing. Did I tell Reed he needs a haircut? Reed does not like being told anything. Pat, great to see ya. A band competition. Well, where exactly is that in Midland, Odessa, in the Midland, Odessa area? Because they need to be weather aware today. That's definitely no joke. They need to be weather aware today. My kids had a wonderful time. I was just exhausted, absolutely exhausted. Smiley, great to see you. Good afternoon. Great to see you. John, the setup for today is a couple supercells, likely closer in the late evening. Hopefully get a good tour would be nice. W's for Smiley, man. Thank you so much. Great to see everybody. Rhett, good to see you. Andrea, good to see you. Kevin, I would not say outbreak today. I think today's got the potential for a good photogenic tornado or two, but it's not going to be an outbreak by far. There could be a couple tornadoes, I agree with that, but I don't think we will see an outbreak by far. I think we could see a couple good photogenic tornadoes, so without a doubt. Well, Yolanda, the best I can say is stay tuned to the stream. What time is the competition from? Like, are they going to be done by the evening? Because it's going to be mostly after 5 to probably be worried about, honestly. Oh, I forgot to update my location on here. The map. Because I'm the man, I'm the man, I'm the man. Oh, hold on, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me. We got a flab of them scabbers. Reed is completely unhinged, and that's what I love about him. Reed just doesn't care what anybody thinks about him, and I think that's awesome. There we go. Now we updated the location for today's target and all that stuff, so. Oh, it's going to last through the evening. Just make sure everybody stays weather aware. Make sure everybody you know out there is staying weather aware today. That's the biggest thing. We cannot stress that enough, is being weather aware today. JD, good to see ya. Great to see everybody tuning in today. It's so great to see you guys. Even though it hasn't been that long today. I mean, or that long today. It hasn't been that long since I've seen you guys. It's been, what, like 2 days? It really hasn't been that long. Valerie, great to see you. Good morning. Megan, good morning. Good to see ya. Heather, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. We can only do it, with the support of great people like you, everybody who hits that like and subscribe button, and everybody that chooses to support the channel in whatever way they choose to do so. Whether you guys hit that like and subscribe button, or if you donate financially, it is all greatly appreciated. Yolanda, that's why I'm saying it's so important to stay weather aware. Because if you feel your kids are in danger and all that, you need to ensure that they get to safety. I didn't even realize it was an open stadium of all things. I thought it was kind of even an enclosed gym isn't safe, but it's something that needs to be watched closely. I would advise that much. Courtney, great to see you. The family's doing great. All the Courtneys are saying hi to the other Courtneys. Yeah, I mean, there's no guarantee a tornado or anything of that sort is going to hit that location. Don't get me wrong. It's just a matter of you should be weather aware in case the threat continues to rise. That's the big thing. Yes, Lucy, I did get your donation yesterday. Thank you so much. JD is headed to Odessa too. Thank you for your super chat. W for JD. Everybody sure send W to JD. Yeah, I'm hoping we see tornadoes out in rural areas. I don't want to see it anywhere near Midland, Odessa. But they are in the risk area today. That's the problem. But as you can see, the sun is starting to break out a little bit further south of us, so. Thank you, Brenda. Good morning. Emery, great to see ya. So what's the difference between a warning and a PDS warning? What's up, Tim? So a PDS stands for a particularly dangerous situation. That pretty much means there's a life-threatening tornado on the ground, typically it's resolved or held off for typically when it's going to impact communities. Typically, it's reserved for large, damaging, destructive tornadoes. Oh yeah, Justice, plenty of cows. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be tornadoes in Kansas today. I appreciate it, Tanner. What's up, Papa? Robert, great to see ya. I'm going to have a PDS mod stick intercept at the Loves in Sweetwater on my way out. I appreciate it, Kevin. Thank you first off for the super chat. Big old W's for Kevin. Just will not have time prior to the chase, unfortunately. I appreciate it, though. Greatly appreciate it. We always appreciate the great generosity of all our great viewers that help support this channel. Yes, Courtney, we did go trick-or-treating. We did go trick-or-treating, without a doubt. We had a lot of fun. Cooper got worn out pretty quick, so that helped. Cooper had a habit of going to houses and he'd be like, trick-or-treat, and then they'd give him like a piece of candy and then he'd just stand there and stare at him. And then they give him more and we're like, Cooper, like you say trick-or-treat, they give you a piece and you say thank you and walk away. But he'll have like full-on conversations with the people. It was actually quite funny. But I constantly had to reel him back in when we were trick-or-treating. I'm like, Cooper, come on, let's go. He's adorable, though. He had fun. I'm sure he's enjoying the candy now. Sandy, thank you so much for gifting a membership. We are indeed making good progress, though. Fleur, good to see ya. Yeah, the sun's starting to pop out. I gotta replace the PTZ battery because that one's dead, but favorite Halloween chocolate or candy? I don't know. I'd probably say Smarties. Smarties are always, that's like a lifetime favorite, but not many people have it anymore. Not many people do that. It's rare to see Smarties, but those things are amazing. Oh, they're so good. W's for Sandy. Thank you so much for giving me a membership. Mark, as we covered, trick-or-treating went great. Thank you so much for asking. Sandy, good to see you watching from PA. Oh yeah, I am sure that that Cooper is stockpiling the candy right now. I about guarantee it. Cooper went dressed as a police officer, and Cameron went dressed as a tiger. Cameron got the outfit that Cooper had when he was one, so we do their first Halloween in that outfit. Yeah, I know, Smarties, I have not seen Smarties in a while, but those things are so good. Oh my goodness. So delicious. I love Smarties. Hey, look, the sun's starting to break out. It's getting too bright for the camera, apparently. I need to see if I can fix the white balance on that. I don't know why it's having that issue. It shouldn't be that well, it's just the contrast, I think. Kevin, great to see ya. Smarties are just downright the best, in my opinion. Smarties are absolutely the best. Craig, great to see ya. I had to break out the PDS sunglasses because it was just getting too bright out. Looks like we already might have the first signs of initiation all the way down by Pecos. A couple rain showers already popping up on radar, which was expected. I mean, it's going to take them time to mature and everything, but definitely good to see a good start to the day. Isaac, sorry to hear that, but I get that. Vehicle problems have been a constant issue of mine this year, so I completely feel it. I appreciate it, Courtney, but I'm sure I can find some. Thank you so much for your super chat, though. W's for Courtney. I'll make sure to spend your super chat money on Smarties, just for you. Hey, Mike, well, good to see ya. Forecast is a few isolated tornadoes, but at the very least, we should be able to get some beautifully structured supercells. Lord willing, right? And PDS mop sticks in the Arby's and sweet water. I have not Feastables, no. I'm not really much of a chocolate guy, though, either. So currently we're about 2.5 hours or so from the target. Let's just say 2 hours and 45 minutes because I got to stop for gas and all that from Odessa right now. So the main event isn't really supposed to fire up until after probably 4. I think that 4 to 8 p.m. hour tonight is going to be magic. Well, let's say 4 to 9 p.m. is going to be the magic hour. So hopefully we'll be able to stream a tornado today. That would be incredible. Lord willing, that'll happen. A non-damaging one, of course. Phil Wickham, I love his music, yes. And thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got almost 1,700 people watching right now with we're only 41 likes away from 1,000 likes already, so thank you all so much for your support. Yeah, I think we've got a good chance at getting that sunset magic as the low-level jet cranks in. Because that's the good thing, too, where we're going to be at. We're going to be at the extreme western edge of the central time zone. So the sun, even this time of year, should still be up until about 8 o'clock, thankfully. What's up, Bear Mom? Good to see ya. Jen, good to see ya. Yeah, I'm not sure why tornadoes have been blowing up on social media and all that lately. That much I don't know. Even in doing YouTube like full time, I don't really understand the dynamics of it all. Like I don't understand the algorithm in that aspect at least. Because some streams will do really good, and then other ones will. It's just weird. It's weird how the algorithm works, but I'm not complaining. I try and work through it as much as I can. Yes, we do. Fall Back tonight either. How did I feel about Twisters? I think it was a pretty good movie, honestly. Eric, great to see you from Houston. Thank you so much for tuning in. Mr. Cold, Andy, good to see you guys. Good to see everybody today. I always love seeing everybody in chat. All the familiar faces. It's so great to see everybody. I love driving in Texas too. Speed limits are freaking 75 virtually everywhere. Man, my goodness. Crocs, no, Dallas is fine. Don't worry about anything in Dallas tonight. I'd be weather aware tomorrow though. Definitely be weather aware more tomorrow. I do not have iMessage. I'm a Droid person. Yeah, Andrea, I completely feel you. I am not looking forward to the getting dark early. I am looking forward to the snow though. Paper, yes, I know Ryan Hall. I was one of the original storm chasers that worked with him years ago. Andy, good to see you. I'm sure we'll see you again later. Polly, great to see you. Janice, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Right? Bring on the snow, am I right? Sorry, I gotta go through and update the daily chase cost. We're at 50 of our $500 goal already, so thank you guys all so much for your support. Kaylee, thank you so much for 23 months of membership. You're almost at 2 years. Thank you so much. Triggy, any more vacations? Well, I wouldn't really consider it a vacation. I have to go to Arizona from the 13th to the 18th, and that is the Arizona side of the family celebration of life for Valerie's grandpa. So not really a vacation, but I do have to go out to Arizona for that, for the West Coast side of her family. Isn't that great to see ya? I'm just loving seeing all these breaks in the clouds. The sky does indeed look beautiful. I gotta clean up this windshield desperately. Right now we are 343 subscribers away from 208,000. So thank you guys so much. I'm gonna have to get that subscriber ticker back up there at some point. Would love to see us hit freaking 100 or 210 soon. What do you guys think? You think it's cool to see the subscriber count bar, or do you think it's I don't know, is it a motivator for people to want to subscribe when they're like, oh, I can help get towards the goal? I just don't want to clutter the screen with too much stuff, you know? That's my problem. I don't want to start cluttering the screen. What's the guest on my longest member? I want to say maybe 25, 26 months perhaps. Thank you, Diver. I appreciate it. Well, that scared the crap out of me. That's what happens when I have the scanner at full volume. I'm in the middle of nowhere and then it picks up a frequency. It's like, yeah, baby. Very good to see ya, Alan. Yeah, that was a fire tone getting thrown out on the scanner. Connor, the weather is looking good. Weather's looking very, very good. In my opinion. Gary, good to see ya. Marley, good to see ya. Yeah, I've literally got my volume on my scanner in here at the highest it can be. And when stuff like this happens, it just throws it for a freaking loop. It scares the crap out of me half the time. Because I don't expect it, and then it's like, boom, there it is. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Of course, Justice. Oh, I'm sure that construction will be fantastic. I always love construction. Who doesn't, right? Yeah, obviously, I think it is seeing if I'm staying awake and paying attention. Brittany, good to see ya. Dave, great to see ya. Good morning. Let's see, we can switch to, there's a setting on here where I can switch it to the weather radio.
Thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 55.
See, when nothing's going on, this is what I need to do, is turn on the weather radio in here.
It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 69 in El Paso and 87 in Brownsville.
Big Spring, I wouldn't say has a bad tornado threat today. You're in the elevated threat, but it would be later this evening, likely after 7. But the storms are going to kind of be spread out, so it'll be hit and miss.
Reported with a temperature of 54. And again, in Abilene, skies were partly sunny.
Look at those blue skies.
Wind was southeast at 14 miles an hour. Here is the Abilene area forecast. Today, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms this morning. Then showers and a 70% chance of thunderstorms this afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Southeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Tonight, thunderstorms likely. A 70% chance of showers. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. And now for the extended forecast. Sunday, showers likely with a chance of...
Danny, we're passing through, I believe this is Anson now on 281, something like that. I can't remember, 277.
25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Sunday night, a chance of thunderstorms.
Yeah, it looks absolutely beautiful out. 76 degrees. Oh my goodness. It feels like a spring tornado day, honestly. It really does. It feels wonderful out right now.
Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Then sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour.
Beautiful little town here. I believe this is Anson.
Monday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Much cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Tuesday night, clear. Lows in the mid-40s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers after midnight. Lows
Sometimes it takes a minute for the location to catch up.
20%. Thursday, partly sunny. A chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 60s.
I'll tell you guys what, it sure feels like a spring tornado day out here.
Mostly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers. Lows.
Yeah, we've been hearing that a lot from people lately. It does kind of feel like that. Definitely doesn't feel like November to me right now.
A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms.
Yeah, I don't know how it is where you guys are at, but it is sunny and 77 degrees here where I'm at, just northwest of Abilene, Anson.
Yeah, it is 76 and sunny. We've got 76 over 63 here right now. Cleared out. It just cleared out, though. We just got into some clearing. There's a couple little bubblers popping off to our southwest. I'm wondering if one of those is actually going to be that first main cell just going an hour early.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how it's going to evolve. I think our magic hour period is probably going to end up being like that 4 to 9 kind of area, but we'll see what happens. I got good hopes for today. Like I said, I always say, I'm not too excited, I'm not letting it get too high, but we'll see. Something's getting toned out in the weather radio now.
Flood watch in effect from 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Watch. Flash flooding by excessive rainfall is possible.
I guess they just issued a flash flood watch.
The following counties: Haskell and Throckmorton. Wind from 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Interesting. Makes sense, though, with how much rain this area is supposed to get.
Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, increased streams, and other low-lying flood zone locations.
Oh yeah, another reason probably not to play around after dark too long. Yeah, that's DL, guys. That's DL.
Monitor later forecast as we prepare to flood warning. At noon, at Abilene, skies were partly sunny. Temperature was 72 degrees, the dew point 66, and the river at 81. The wind was southeast at 14 miles an hour. The pressure 30.04 meters is falling.
Yeah, so we're definitely doing good time-wise. There's a few bubblers in southwest Texas right now, but everything's going pretty good so far today, as the way it continues to look. Yeah, Garrett's with DL. Both the Storm Runner Media guys are out. Oh yes, all the beautiful dents on the hood, without a doubt. Beth, thank you so much for 18 months of membership. I hope all the ingredients come together too today. I really do. Lord willing, we'll see something awesome, but keep it rural, you know? That's the goal. Don't want to see anything damaging today. I just would love a beautiful rural tornado today. You guys want me to leave the weather radio on or turn it off? I can turn it down. just good background noise. But well, yeah, we'll turn it down a bit. Yeah, it looks like an absolutely beautiful day out today. It really does. Crackler, I'm the same way. I love extreme weather, but obviously I don't love when it's doing, you know, damage to homes and stuff like that. We want to come out and help people each and every day, you know? I twisted. I bet it looks beautiful out in Mississippi today. What time of day do I think the tornado risk will peak? Probably just shortly before sunset. So I'd probably say that our most like opportune time for tornadoes is probably going to be like 6 to 8 p.m. tonight. Yeah, right now we're headed down to I-20 and then we're going to start blasting west on 20, west and southwest. '20 takes us down to Big Spring, Midland, Odessa, Pecos, that kind of area. That's where we're roughly headed. Road may flood, that's always a good sign. Sun being out is definitely beautiful. Justice, that's awesome. Look at models here real quick for a sec, guys, so please bear with me here for a second. Trying to look at current meso analysis and such. Please be sure to continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. We got almost 1,900 people watching right now with 1,200 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button too. Let's see what we've got here from the Storm Prediction Center. Corey said there's already a safe flight at his hotel waiting for me, apparently. Safe flight guy waiting at the hotel, I'm sure. I'm sure we'll see a watch or at least an MD get issued soon. Shoot by, it looks like 3 o'clock, right around 3 o'clock. We're already going to have ourselves initiating. Looks like by 3 o'clock, and I'll show you guys here on the map too, so you can see what we're looking at. But it's hard to, I can't like zoom in, but let's see, this is 2 hours from now. We're going to have a couple storms fired by 3, right near, what is that? It's north of Pecos, roughly. And then by 5, This is 22C. They're going to be moving further east. And then by 7, they're going to be coming into the Midland, Odessa area. So it's hard to show you guys because of how far away it is on the map, and I can't zoom in on this map. Let's see the magic cheat code, what that has to say today. Yeah, it looks good. It really looks good right there in extreme southwest, right where that southeast point of, that extreme southeast point over there, over by Kermit. That's where Corey's at right now. Right there around Kermit, Texas is going to be perfect, according to the latest nowcasting. You can see that boundary is just draped out and it should get kicked out further. So right in this area down here is going to be perfect today, right around Kermit, Texas. I'm going to put that in the GPS real quick, see how long. Well, I got a 2.2 miles. I'm going to put Kermit in to see how far it is from us. So that's probably like a 4:30 ETA. No, that's about a 4 o'clock ETA, so that's not bad at all. Right around 4 o'clock we get there, so that is not bad at all. Like I said, I think this is going to be a daytime threat today. I truly do. I think today's going to be a daytime threat more than anything, and that's going to help us so much. If there's a tornado today, it'll likely be photogenic and during the day, so I'm excited. I'm really excited. Courtney, you're watching from the UK. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm just north and east of Abilene right now. Hard curve, nice.
A 70% chance of showers. Lows in the mid-60s. Southwest 15 to 20 miles an hour. Gusty up to 30 miles an hour. And now for the extended forecast.
So we're probably about 10 minutes or so from hitting I-20. Once we hit I-20, it'll be so much easier. JD, currently my plan that I've got in the GPS is to head to Kermit right now. Kermit. Angela, great to see you. Annette, great to see you. It's just smoother on I-20 when you can just hit the interstate, hit cruise, and be good. That's what, you know. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We've got almost 2,000 viewers. Well, we're 1,800 viewers right now with 1,300 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today as well. It is a free and easy way to help us. I think the obvious target is pretty obvious today, probably right around Kermit.
I'll show you a target.
Reed replied to one of my tweets, so I replied with Applebee's tonight in all capital letters. Let's see if he actually does it.
I'm in Kermit right now and I have not seen him.
Yeah, I'm not sure where he's at right now. I haven't heard from him yet this morning, but I'm going to try and plan for Applebee's tonight. Hopefully we can have a great chase day. We all can just go to Applebee's. Yeah, it is a beautiful day out. Oh my goodness, is it beautiful. 77 degrees out, it's sunny. Yeah, we're headed, a lot of storm chasers are going to be in the Kermit area today. I think everybody's kind of going to be generally headed towards Kermit today. You know, we haven't had the first troll pop into chat and say that this is the worst storm chaser ever because we're not chasing a storm. I was waiting for that. Carla, good to see ya. Yeah, if we end up over there before you or around the time that you're around, you're more than welcome to come say hi, Mia. More than welcome to come say hi. Emma, good to see ya. Heather, good to see you as well. Buffalo, great to see you. Liz, Tara. These southerly winds are, like, look at that flag. These southerly winds are strong. It's great. Well, yeah, that's the big reason we start the stream so early. I want everybody to enjoy the ride along early.
The relative humidity is 1%. Wind southeast at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 20.
And that, thank you, I appreciate it.
30.01 inches and falling. And now for other locations.
Right, you live down in that area? I didn't know you lived down there.
It was 74 in Sweetwater. Sonora, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 77. At Saba, it was cloudy with a temperature of 73. Elsewhere across the Lone Star State, rain was falling with a temperature of 55 in Amarillo, 67 in
Yeah, we got 3.5 miles right now. Oh, that's not bad then, right? That's cool. Turbo, I want to see one too. We're hoping to keep it up. Hopefully we can get one more beautiful, photogenic, non-damaging tornado this year. That's today. Lord willing, that's today. I put Kermit in the GPS. My ETA is just a little bit after 4, so should be there right in time. Smells like 21Z to me. there's still a threat for severe weather tomorrow and tornadoes, but we can dig into that later. I don't like to distract myself from today's prospect by looking at tomorrow's. And that's always a good thing, too. Who's talking about food? Are we talking about food now? I mean, I'm doing all right because I got some PDS mod sticks on the mind, and Sweetwater has a Loves with a Arby's, so I am ready. Sirens are mostly controlled locally. I don't think the National Weather Service has control of any of the sirens. They just put out the warnings.
Monday, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon.
Sherry, great to see ya.
Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Monday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Much cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Tuesday night, clear. Lows in the mid-40s. Wednesday, sunny.
Juanita, good to see ya. I do not have pictures on my phone of them. Valerie was the one who did most of the pictures. All right, guys, here we go. Eastbound on I-20. Let's go.
20%. Thursday, partly sunny. The chance of showers in the morning. Then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms.
Making our way westbound, driving fast, faces past, and we're tour bound. Fixed bayonets is right. You know what they say, if you feel it, you what? If you feel it, you what? We're going to make a super chat goal just for fun. 10 super chats of $5 or more in the next 2 hours. We'll get a Q&A session where I do that little thing where you can type in a question and I can see it and all that stuff. Today definitely has a tornado threat. Ain't no doubt about that one. Ain't no doubt about that one. Really hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. Everybody is at the freaking Loves and Kermit right now. Every time you tune in, it's a driving simulator. Yeah, pretty much. Until we get to the severe weather later. Paul, it's so great to see you as well. Thank you so much for your super chat. Yes, I'm glad Wichita got their rain as well. Hopefully you're doing well. W's for Paula. I'm expecting the highest tornado threat today to be likely between the 4 to 10 p.m. hour. If we're going to be ridiculously specific, I'd probably say to 5 to 8. Just got such good vibes about today, guys. I really, really do. I've got such good vibes about the day. You know those days when you can just feel like it's going to be a good day? That's what I'm feeling right now. Really feeling that right now. Right now we are, okay, so I've got 20 miles to the Loves, exit 242. We are westbound on 20 right now. Westbound on 20 near, yeah, we will clean off the windshield, I promise. Headed westbound on 20 right now between Abilene and Sweetwater. Yeah, we indeed are westbound and down. 20 miles till a PDS mod stick intercept. Love it. Mark, good to see you tuning in. Great to see everybody tuning in today. Something I wanted to check. I cannot remember what it was. There's something I needed to do, but I'm trying to remember what it was I needed to do. Big problems. Road rail. Oh, the road rail. Road rail. Who doesn't enjoy the road rail? Road rail. Scott, great to see ya. Oh, I forgot I need to pull up my live view info so I can keep an eye on that while chasing. See, why does it do this? I don't get that. 76 degrees out, feels wonderful. I can't get enough of it, guys. I really can't. Quick, somebody help. Jekyll, good to see ya. Cameron, I think you will late tonight. Jackrabbit, good to see ya. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple storms trying to bubble, but nothing's really matured yet. That's the good thing. I think we've got plenty of time, though, thankfully. A lot of time. That one down by Crane is already at, that thing's already hit 30,000 feet, 32 actually. Everybody is just blasting in this direction right now. I can smell the mod sticks, guys. I can smell them. It's happening. Found it again. But again, thank you guys all so much for your smooshing of that subscribe button, as well as your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, Super Chats. We did set a 10 Super Chat goal within the next 2 hours. If we get 10 $5 or more Super Chats in the next 2 hours, we'll do a quick Q&A session before the chase today. Pat, great to see you. Thanks for tuning in. What's up, Russell? Dave, thank you so much for gifting a membership, and it's only appropriate that it went to Jekyll. Thank you, Mr. Jamery, or Jamery. I don't know if I spelled or said that right, but thank you for your super chat. Now 2 of 10 $5 or more super chats for the Q&A in the next 2 hours. I love seeing these blue skies in front of us too. Man, it looks incredible. W's for Mr. Jamery. Jackrabbit, I appreciate it so much. Thank you for your super chat. W's for Jackrabbit. Yep, I love my fellow truckers. Being one myself, I appreciate it. Well, former. I still got my CDL. It's still active, but I don't drive anymore. Share Bear, good to see you. I just really have high hopes for today. I really do. I feel like something's telling me today's going to be a great chase day. Let's just have fun with it, you know? I'm trying to... Oh, Rhett, they did put an MD out. What's the MD say, Rhett? I can't. I don't know if it was just issue or what. Let me check here. Watch possible, huh? Probably 60%. Yep.
Thursday, partly sunny. A chance of showers in the morning, and a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon.
MD out, 60% chance of a watch. Couple tornadoes possible. Mix of multi-cells and transient supercells. That sounds good to me. Mary Jo, so great to see ya. Yeah, Cape's already exceeding 2,000 in some spots. Northern Indiana, well, at least you're getting it closer to home, Jackrabbit. 2-inch hail, time to get my second windshield ready, right? What do you guys think? You guys think we're going to lose windshield today? Miss Frog, great to see ya. JD, iced up Teresa. Hello. To the pupper doggo. We should expect storm initiation here no later than 3 or 4 o'clock. We already do have storms starting to pop, though. No deep convection yet, but there is hints of a convective initiation near Pecos, Texas. Should be coming up on that Loves here soon. EDS Modstick inbound. It's the classic 2 large mods, a medium curly fry, and a medium Coke for me. $2.35 for gas. That is incredible. I love it. $2.35 for gas.
Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Monday night, mostly clear in the evening, though becoming partly cloudy. Much cooler with lows in the mid-40s.
see the loves. I see the heart in the sky. It's happening.
Wednesday night, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday, partly sunny. A chance of showers in the morning, and a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper
God bless Texas. Amen.
rain 40%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, and a chance of showers.
Wow, it feels wonderful out, guys. It really does. $2.36 for gas, so we'll get it for $2.26 with our discount. Love it.
The temperature was 73 degrees, the dew point 66, and the relative humidity 78%. The wind was southeast at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 30.
Oh, they just had to do the pavement here.
In San Angelo, skies were partly sunny. 81 degrees, dew point.
Hey, look at
61,
Freddy's.
and the relative
Valerie would be so
humidity
excited
50%.
right now.
Wind south at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 28. Pressure 29.97 inches and falling. At Lubbock, light rain was falling. The temperature was 57, the dew point was 54, and the relative humidity was 89%.
No wonder why they're doing the roads. My goodness.
And now for other locations near Sweetwater. It was cloudy with a temperature of 74 at Midland, 75 at Big Spring, and 73 at Snyder. Elsewhere across the Lone Star State. At Amarillo, rain was falling with a temperature of 55.
Alright guys, we're going to top off,
At Dallas-Fort Worth, fog was reported.
grab food, and get back on the road. So bear with
It
us.
was mostly sunny with a temperature of 75
Be right back.
at El Paso and 87 at Brownsville. At Houston, it was
Oh, my water.
sunny with a temperature of 79.
Oh no, water's
It was
staying.
cloudy with a temperature of 72 at Wichita Falls, 74 at
Actually, you know
Austin,
what?
and 77 at San Antonio.
Swap out the battery for the camera while I'm at it.
The temperature was 74, the dew point was 65, and the relative humidity was 73%. Wind south at 14. Here is the Sweetwater area forecast. This afternoon, showers and a 70% chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Southeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Tonight, thunderstorms likely. A 70% chance of showers. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. And now for the extended forecast. Sunday, a chance of thunderstorms. Showers. Highs in the mid-70s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 80%. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening. A chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers in the evening, then showers likely after midnight. Lows around 60. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Monday, sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Less humid with highs in the lower 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Monday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Much cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Tuesday night, clear. Lows in the mid-40s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday, partly sunny. A chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. Chance of rain 50%. Friday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then a slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 50%. At 1 p.m., in Sweetwater, the temperature was 74, the dew point was 65, and the relative humidity was 73%. Wind south at 14. At Abilene, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 73 degrees, the dew point 66, and the relative humidity 78%. The wind was southeast at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 30. The pressure 30.03 inches and falling. At San Angelo, skies were partly sunny. 81 degrees, dew point 61, and the relative humidity 50%. Wind south at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 28. Pressure 29.97 inches and falling. At Lubbock, light rain was falling. The temperature was 57, the dew point was 54, and the relative humidity was 89%. Windies to 10. And now for other locations near Sweetwater. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 74 at Midland, 75 at Big Spring, and 73 at Snyder. Elsewhere across the Lone Star State. At Amarillo, rain was falling, with a temperature of 55. At Dallas-Fort Worth, fog was reported, with a temperature of 72. It was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 75 at El Paso and 87 at Brownsville. At Houston, it was partly sunny, with a temperature of 79. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 72 at Wichita Falls, 74 at Austin, and 77 at San Antonio. At Sweetwater, the temperature was 74, the dew point was 65, and the relative humidity was 73%. Wind south at 14. Here is the Sweetwater area forecast. This afternoon, showers and a 70% chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Southeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Tonight, thunderstorms likely. A 70% chance of showers. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. And now for the extended forecast. Sunday, a chance of thunderstorms. Showers. Highs in the mid-70s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 80%. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening. A chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers in the evening, then showers likely after midnight. Lows around 60. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Monday, sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Less humid with highs in the lower 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Monday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Much cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Tuesday night, clear. Lows in the mid-40s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday, partly sunny. A chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. Chance of rain 50%. Friday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then a slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 60s. chance of rain 50%. At 1 p.m., in Sweetwater, the temperature was 74, the dew point was 65, and the relative humidity was 73%. Wind south at 14. At Abilene, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 73 degrees, the dew point 66, and the relative humidity 78%. The wind was southeast at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 30. The pressure 30.03 inches and falling. At San Angelo, skies were partly sunny. 81 degrees, dew point 61, and the relative humidity 50%. Wind south at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 28. Pressure 29.97 inches and falling. At Lubbock, light rain was falling. The temperature was 57, the dew point was 54, and the relative humidity was 89%. Wind east at 10. And now for other locations near Sweetwater. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 74 at Midland, 75 at Big Spring, and 73 at Snyder. Elsewhere across the Lone Star State. At Amarillo, rain was falling, with a temperature of 55. At Dallas-Fort Worth, fog was reported, with a temperature of 72. It was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 75 at El Paso and 87 at Brownsville. At Houston, it was partly sunny, with a temperature of 79. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 72 at Wichita Falls, 74 at Austin, and 77 at San Antonio. At Sweetwater, the temperature was 74, the dew point was 65, and the relative humidity was 73%. Wind south at 14. The current time is 1:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is NOAA Weather Radio KWN 37 in Sweetwater, Texas, the voice of the National Weather Service. Here is the Sweetwater area forecast. This afternoon, showers and a 70% chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Southeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Tonight, thunderstorms likely. A 70% chance of showers. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. And now for the extended forecast. Sunday, a chance of thunderstorms. Showers. Highs in the mid-70s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 80%. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening. A chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers in the evening, then showers likely after midnight. Lows around 60. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Monday, sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Less humid with highs in the lower 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Monday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Much cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Tuesday night, clear. Lows in the mid-40s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s.
All right, guys, we got our food ready to roll. Ready to roll.
Lows in the lower 50s. Lower 50s. Chance of rain.
Man, this road is rough. Just look at this thing, guys.
A chance of showers.
My bad, guys. I don't know how that happened. I must have nudged it. My bad. Yeah, I accidentally hit something. Thank you so much, Jackrabbit, for gifting 5 memberships. Big old W for Jackrabbit. USMC, thank you for gifting a membership too. Thank you so much for your support. Big old W's, WWW, just like George W. Bush, W. got a little sauce on my pants. That's why I swerved off there. I was trying to get the sauce off. Sorry guys, trying to eat real fast while I can. So we do, I'll show you here real quick guys, we do have a couple initial supercells that have fired. We are well to the east of it, but I'll show you here real quick. We do have the first few storms that have initiated on your Carlsbad. There, got another one over here, as well as one down here. So we're going to be approaching on 20 from this direction, so we'll either go up and over or we'll continue south. I feel like this area is going to be best, but it's going to be a wait and see kind of game as we get closer. But ideally, we should be getting there around the time it takes these storms to mature as well. And that one supercell is actually headed closer to Hobbs, New Mexico. Further north one, at least. So we are making our way eastbound right now. Like I said, guys, we're going to continue to push eastbound. Or excuse me, we're continuing westbound. I don't know if I said east, I meant west. Jenny, Seymour should be alright. But yeah, we are making our way in that direction. I do like that one headed towards Hobbs, but I think that one's just out of the realm, so to speak, kind of. I mean, I'd have to look and see how far we are from Hobbs compared to our other target areas, which I'm sure isn't too much of a difference. Oh wow, Hobbs, New Mexico is actually the same amount of time away as it is to our current target area. So it's going to be something where we got to make that decision on where to play, honestly, if we want to go up towards Hobbs, or if we want to continue further south and hope the development further south is better, because the current track it has us taking to Hobbs, we really don't have to go that way we got about 45 minutes until we got to make that decision. So it'll be good to give it time for everything to mature and see how it's going to play out from there. We definitely continue to watch everything closely as this time goes on this afternoon. Thankfully, while we are a little late to the game, it will give us the most time to get the best, to really reel in what the environment's doing and what storm is going to do what, honestly. I like that storm that's going to head towards Hobbs right now just because it should go along the outflow boundary, but the further south stuff that's along 20 right now, that stuff should be in deeper moisture. So we got about 45 minutes before we have to make any sort of determination on that yet. Seeing storms during the day is going to be fantastic. Corey's got a view of the base of that one approaching Pecos. The base looks pretty good. I'm telling you guys, as soon as we get on these things, my goodness, it's going to be incredible. I'm excited. Oh, I'm so excited. It looks so good. Finally, for once, we're getting some daytime stuff going on. Man, am I ready for it. Today is going to be an interesting day. There is no doubt about that one. Man, today is definitely not an easy decision. You got those storms in New Mexico that look pretty good, or you got ones that are in a little bit deeper moisture to the south along 20. Let me see here. Give me 1 sec to look at something here real quick, guys. Hey Glenn, good to see you. Yeah, I am grateful it's not happening after dark, that's for sure. I am grateful that it's happening now. That's what we need, daytime stuff. Even if we are a little bit behind, I am grateful that it's going to be during the day. Waiting to see them issue the either tornado watch or severe watch. Honestly, I think they're going to go tornado watch on it, given how discreet these storms are. Glad you and Tyler are watching, Glenn. So good to see you, buddy. look at one of my favorite products. I think Vince is playing it smart. He's playing both targets, kind of. He's near that Jowl area in New Mexico. I think it's smart to be in position where he is. Corey looks like he's diving south towards the I-20 storm. Hopefully that one gets its act together. It just hasn't really matured yet. That's my only concern about it. But we always get those I-20 rippers as well, so... But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. It looks like, as of right now, the most mature storm is near Loving, New Mexico. Loving, New Mexico. We've got one also maturing near Pecos. We've also got a storm maturing near in Midland County. These are all, this is what I like. Like, yes, we are a little bit behind timing-wise, but we are doing great because we have the pick of the litter. We are in position to pick which storm we think will do it, and they're all within roughly the same proximity time-wise. If we could get that Pecos storm to stay along I-20, that thing will go into very favorable moisture. I anticipate a severe watch or a tornado watch coming soon too. Once that happens, the overlay will update. Make sure if the overlay does update, you guys say something in chat, because the overlay will update before I even know that the warning or watch has been issued. So if you guys see the overlay change to like tornado watch or severe watch, let me know. Diana, great to see ya. Actually, I should hear it get toned out too. Dallas does need to be weather aware tomorrow, yes. Yes, Phoenix Snake, this is the new overlays. We had them out for the last chase, but yeah, these are the new overlays. My only concern about those New Mexico storms is hopefully they stay more discreet. I'm favoring the one near I-20 right now because I'm concerned that one near Loving, New Mexico, while I think in the short term it'll definitely have tornado potential, I'm worried about other storms running into it. PDS on the roof alert. sure the overall look of the stream is a lot more smooth as well. I think that helps too. You know what's an awesome feeling right now? Seeing discrete supercells. That is an awesome feeling. Not a line, not a mess, discrete supercells. That is a good feeling. Lisa, fireworks, that's pretty random. Yeah, daytime storms, period, sounds amazing, right? I 100% agree with that. How do storm mergers impact the storms? Well, it's really hit and miss. It really depends on the environment, whether or not it's going to be favorable or not favorable. A lot of it can do with the placement of the merge, whether they crash directly into the updraft, or if they do what's known as a nudger. Dr. Cameron Nixon is the one who's come up with that term, where the storm can merge into the rear backside of the storm, and then that can help it start its spin in the circulation and really influence tornado genesis. Classic nudger. Yeah, last storm system I'd say was a letdown, yeah. What's up, Emily? David, good to see ya. I need to go find where my chewing gum went. I don't know where I put it. Probably underneath my phone, what do you know? Weirdly last night I picked up some Trident cinnamon gum. I just had this feeling. When I was young, every Sunday when we went to church, I was always excited because Dad would always give us a piece of his Trident cinnamon gum. So just the smell of it brings me back to those days. Reminds me of Sundays in church. Big red gum hasn't been around for a while, has it? Everybody, you guys remember the zebra gum? That stuff did not have flavor for more than like a minute, but... Zebra gum was something that all the kids were crazed about, but the dang thing had like no flavor at all. Yeah, the stripe, I think it was stripe or something like that. good to see. Rob, good to see. Yeah, fruit strip. What? Yeah, I can't remember what they called it, but yeah, was it fruit strip? Yeah, they did have the wrappers were a fake tattoo. Fruit stripe gum. That makes sense. Big League Chew. Halloween and the birthday was great. Thank you for asking. JD, I don't blame ya. Gotta enjoy retirement, right? What's up, Gail?
Southeast at 26. Precipitation today, 0.01 inches. Sterling 16, humidity 53, point southeast at 20. And influence, humidity 56, point south.
We're probably going to run into a few small storms on our way west, too.
The National Weather Service forecast for Big Spring and surrounding areas. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Scattered showers and thunderstorms until midnight. Then isolated showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe damage winds and large hail until midnight. Winds in the mid-60s. Southeast winds at 20 miles an hour, northeast at 30 miles an hour.
Yeah, Juicy Fruit's still around.
Sunday, mostly cloudy with scattered showers and thunderstorms in the morning.
Ashley, thank you for becoming a subscriber. Welcome to the channel. Good to see Angel as well. Good to see everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in and becoming a part of the herd. We couldn't do it without you guys. There's no doubt about it. We couldn't do it without you guys. Bubblicious, man, that was a while ago. Bubble tape was great, and I love that. Cheers to you too, Robert. Ashley, Halloween was wonderful. Thank you for asking. I hope yours was well. Rocket and Slot, glad to hear that you're out voting. Unfortunately, that's sad to hear that you've been out that long, but no matter anybody's political stance, it is crucially important for everybody to go out and vote. There's no doubt about that. Yes, Cam had a wonderful first birthday. I hated only being home for like 18 hours, but that's kind of what we do here. You know, this is my full-time job, so when I gotta get out, I gotta get out. Wolfgang, well, happy birthday. My dad would have been 55 this year. His birthday was on Halloween, too. I did make it time for trick or treat. Yes, I did. beautiful view out here. It is just so gorgeous out here. Cool. Nance, thank you so much for your super chat. That's 4 of 10 $5 or more super chats for a big old Q&A session. Even though we already pretty much do Q&As already. Blow pops, ring pops, yeah. We're headed west right now. Headed west on 20. W's for Nance. W's for Nance. Holly in Asheville. Holly, how are you doing? I know things were rough out there. How are you doing? Lynn, good to see ya. Yeah, we're definitely going to be driving through some stuff on our way west. Already got some storms in front of us. I'm sorry to hear that, Holly. We went there and JD, thank you for your super chat. That puts us at 5 of our $10 or $5 or more super chats within the next hour. Yeah, we went and dropped off Starlinks and supplies out there. W's for JD. I hope you guys are recovering well. What's up, Louis? We're headed west on I-20 right now. Headed west. Jeff, where are you headed to? doubt about it. Thank you, Sharon. Good to see ya. Candace, good to see you as well. JD, thank you for another $5 super chat. W's for JD. Yeah, Brett, I'm definitely shocked there isn't a watch as well. I'm very much shocked. That storm in New Mexico looks good, but if it doesn't make an east turn here soon, it's not going to be able to continue all that well because it will lift north of the boundary and then it'll be... It'll be nothing more than a hailer. That's why we're watching it all so very closely. Sandy, congrats on your dad's 100th birthday. Big old W's for Sandy. I do think we'll see tornadoes today. I think there will be tornadoes today. Whether or not we see them, that's up to whether or not I'm going to fail. No pressure on me. Lynn, thank you so much for your super chat. Now only 2 more $5 donations and we'll have the Q&A. Thank you all so much.
I guess my whole point with that was that they committed to a road hole, so they can't get on the storm that you and I were talking about now because there's no road. So that's what I was just going to respond with. I don't know what's going on in that vehicle right now.
No, I get that. I'm just about to come outside of Big Spring, so I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do. Because literally Kermit and Hobbs are the exact same distance up. Hold on, so we can key it up. Probably the watch finally coming out.
Yeah, I'm going south. It feels warmer. The environment feels better down here. I'm not going to go for that grungy shit up there.
9 p.m. Central Time.
Copy. Tornado watch issued until 9 p.m.
In Texas, Dawson, Martin, and Midland. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in close to the
Tornado watch just issued.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain
Tornado watch just issued until 9 p.m. Tornado watch until 9.
And possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
The overlay change shouldn't be too far behind it. It should change within a minute of that alert coming out.
The temperature was 76 degrees, the 2.61, and the relative humidity 59%. The wind was south at 21 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.95 inches and falling. In Snyder, the sky was cloudy. The temperature was 74 degrees, the 2.61, and the relative humidity 62%. The wind was southeast at 16 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.97 inches and falling. At Midland, the sky was cloudy. The temperature was 75 degrees, the 2.63, and the relative humidity 66%. The wind was out at 82 miles an hour, gusting to 28. The pressure was 29.94 inches and falling. At Adelaide, the sky was partly sunny. The temperature was 76 degrees, the 2.66, and the relative humidity. The wind was southeast at 20 miles an hour, gusting to 31. The pressure was 29.98 inches and falling. At Amarillo, light rain was falling. 57 degrees. The wind was south at 13 miles an hour.
Look at it right in front of us. Look at that storm.
Was falling. 59 degrees. The wind was east at 15 miles an hour, gusting to 22. In Albuquerque, mostly sunny. 62 degrees. The wind was southwest at 6 miles an hour. In El Paso, mostly sunny. 76 degrees. The wind was southwest at 8 miles an hour. At Vegas, partly sunny. 79 degrees. The wind was northeast at 8 miles an hour. In Sweetwater, the temperature was...
Tornado watch must not include Big Spring because it is not populating on the map. So the tornado watch must not include Big Spring. That's why the overlay hasn't changed.
29.99 inches and falling.
Emily, big old W for you. Thank you, Emily. As well as John, thank you both so much.
An hour, gusting to 30. In Dallas, Fort Worth, cloudy. 75 degrees. The wind was southeast at 9 miles an hour. Austin, cloudy.
Yeah, the tornado watch includes the county west of Big Spring. That's why it hasn't
84.
populated on our overlay.
Cloudy. 79.
Once we cross the county line, it'll populate.
As of 2:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Low at 77 degrees. Humidity 60%. Wind south-southeast at 22 miles an hour. Target 77. Humidity 62. Wind south-southeast at 19. Snyder 76.
Carla, Diana, and Mitch, thank you so much for all of your guys' PayPal donations. Much.
Wind southeast at 14. Humidity 90. Wind north-northeast at 14. Precipitation today, 0.03 inches. Mesa 60. Humidity 79. Wind north-northeast at 15. Seminole 59. Humidity 82. Wind northeast at 20. Andrews 74. Humidity 66. Wind south at 15. St. Louis 78. Humidity 60. Wind south at 24. Precipitation today, 0.01 inches. Sterling City 79. Humidity 55. Wind southeast at 17. Northwest San Angelo 79.
Waiting to see the overlay pop up on.
And now, here is the National Weather Service forecast for Big Spring and surrounding areas. tonight, mostly cloudy. Scattered showers and thunderstorms until midnight. Then isolated showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damage winds and large hail until midnight. Lows in the mid-60s. Southeast winds 10 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Winds rain 50%. Sunday, mostly cloudy with scattered showers and thunderstorms in the morning, and sunny with isolated showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damage winds and large hail in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour, gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Wind rain 50%. Sunday night, mostly clear. Isolated showers and thunderstorms until midnight, then scattered showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damage winds and large hail until midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
Alright, we're still doing good time-wise and everything.
Monday, sunny.
As of now, I think we're going to keep on 20.
Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Southwest 15 to 25 miles an hour in the afternoon. Sunday night, partly cloudy. Cooler. Lows in the lower 40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Tuesday and Tuesday night, clear. Highs in the mid-60s. Lows in the mid-40s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the low
Yes,
60s.
Glenn, we've got plenty of gas. No worries there.
Thursday night, mostly cloudy with scattered showers with isolated.
You want to know something that's been aggravating me today? I try not to get into this stuff, but we'll turn on Vince rant mode. Seeing all that stuff on social media about the government, whether it be, local law enforcement, whatever it was, raided a guy's house to seize his pet squirrel and euthanize it. Talk about ridiculousness. That's just dumb. That is government overreach right there. A pet squirrel they've had for years. That's just ridiculous. The guy had this squirrel for years, literal years. It's ridiculous. And don't get me wrong, I am one of the biggest law enforcement advocates out there. I went to school for it and everything. But is that really what we're using our resources on? That's really what we're using our resources on? Getting a search warrant to raid a guy's house to get a pet squirrel so you can euthanize it? My goodness. It's dumb. It's just downright dumb. And the raccoon. I guess they had a pet raccoon too. They had a whole non-profit for animal care. That's what pisses me off. Been all over my Twitter today, and that's just it's ridiculous. That's what it is. It's ridiculous. I try not to pull politics into anything, but yeah, you guys caught a brief rant moment. Inspired by Vince. Wow, this looks incredible, guys. Check it out. Hold on. Look at that storm over there. I'm swiveling the camera around right now so you guys can see it. Here we go. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Man, this is what I love about this area. It's so beautiful. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry, antenna, PDS antenna in the way. Let's see here. From Kermit, Texas, right now we are a whopping just about an hour and 20 minutes. Thank you, Kenneth, so much for your super chat. Yeah, I'm liking the look of that Kermit storm more and more. It's very slow to get organized, but it's trying. CG's out there.
Yeah, it's got an okay base. I mean, it's super high base, but it's not. Oh shit.
Yeah, I just pulled up your stream. It looks good from your perspective. I'm just a little over an hour out, so I'm not doing too bad time-wise. I've got Kermit in the GPS, so I'll get there in about an hour and 20 minutes or so. So doing good time-wise. Give it a little more time to mature.
Better, hi.
Yeah, if you want my honest opinion, it looks like it's got hope. Just, you know, the details that you can't see on video, it actually looks, I don't know, it looks like it's organizing and not dying.
Yeah, that's definitely good. I'm about to pass through these storms here, Big Spring, and it's looking good as I get closer. I was a little concerned with being a little far back, and now I'm stuck behind a truck doing 60 and a 75 right now. But once I can get there, I'll feel a lot better. But I think it just needs a little more time to punch through a little bit of inversion, and then it should be all right.
Yeah, well, it's Texas. You can do like 105 and nobody cares. So.
All right, guys. So again, we're about an hour from intercepting our current target storm. Wow, we're only 29 likes away from 2,000 likes already. So thank you guys so much. But once again, guys, we are blasting westbound. Currently headed towards the Kermit area. The storm's over 40,000 feet. Vince and Corey both say it's getting better organized and everything, so that's great news. So that's where we're going to head. Eventually, that thing should interact with the outflow boundary, and that'll really help its tornado genesis, too. but I am liking what we're seeing so far. Typically, these storms that take a little bit longer to get organized and do that, they have a lot better tornado potential and sustainability at least. I still think the hot spot's gonna be right around Kermit today. Right around Kermit. Oh, we did cross the state line. Did the overlay change yet? It'll probably change within the next update. So we did cross the county line, so I do believe we are in the watch now. So now that we crossed the county line, the overlay should change to tornado watch. Come on, dude. Train, PDS train, another train. Where'd my water go? There it is. Loving the views of all these storms, my goodness. Oh, here comes rain, watch this. Oh, it was dust. I thought it was a mix of rain and everything. It was just a little bit of dust. A little bit of rain. Lots of dust getting kicked up by these things too. Lots of dust. The watch should be, it might be a National Weather Service data issue, honestly. So let me see, let me check my settings. So Midland County is where we're at right now. Oh no, we're in Martin County. But I believe that's in the, yeah, Martin County is in the tornado watch. Martin County being in the watch should automatically flip the blue dot. Big old blue dot. Not the overlays. Something else here. Theo, you got a copy. I think it's a glitch with the system. Looks like our target storm is starting to get more organized. We'll probably see it go severe warning. Eventually. Tops are getting a little bit higher. Like I said, it's taking its time maturing, and that's good. We need to get there. We're about an hour out right now, so we're still doing good time-wise. Nancy, thank you for becoming a subscriber. Thank you to everybody who's new here, who continues to smoosh that like and subscribe button. We are making our way westbound to our target storm right now, and I can show you that here in a second. Look like they're getting going just as forecast, so that's a good thing. They're taking a little time to organize, just like we expected. Man, this is going to be perfect timing. With Lord willing, we can get there just in time. God's got a plan. Autumn, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Thank you so much, Autumn. Ooh, that Mini Cooper. Thank you, Autumn, for gifting a membership. Thank you guys all so much for your support. I didn't even realize it. So we did hit the Q&A session goal. So I'm going to start while we've got time. We're starting the Q&A session. You guys can ask whatever questions you may have, and I will answer them. Then just send them. I'll answer what I can. Angela, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Send some questions in the chat, and we will answer what we can. Who gets the first question in the Q&A? You got to do it in the little form. Either nobody asks questions or it's that boring. So I haven't gotten a single question yet. Oh, there we go. What was my most dangerous storm chase? I'd probably say El Reno, Oklahoma back in 2013. USMC, not really worried about South Central Illinois tomorrow. Have I ever played a practical joke on Vince or Corey that we haven't seen? I mean, yeah, on and off. Favorite tornado I chased, 8/24/16 Northwest Ohio tornadoes. Do I know why tornadoes miss Seymour County? I don't. Seymour, Texas, I don't know. What did I dress up as for Halloween? Police officer with Cooper. The family's doing great. How do I feel about pineapple on pizza? It should be illegal. I need to make sure I updated the daily chase cost goal too. Ooh, nice CG. Did you guys see that one? Is car insurance more expensive due to chasing? No. Longest storm chase, probably the hurricane ones, because those ones are just non-stop. Those are exhausting. I can't say a time-wise. Do I think a tornado might hit Midland? I mean, I don't think it's all that likely, but I wouldn't put it out of the realm of possibilities for there to be a tornado warning there. How do I like steak? I don't really eat steak. I have a very narrow palate. Have I thought about taking a subscriber with me on a chase, or is it too dangerous? Typically, I don't like doing those things just due to the liability. But no, my car insurance is not more or less expensive or anything like that because of the fact that storm chasing related things I do not claim on my insurance. I eat that cost personally. Because I don't expect the insurance to pay for something that I forcefully put myself into, you know? Looks like the sun's starting to clear out. Are tornadoes my favorite type of weather, and what's my, if so, what's second? I'd say tornadoes are probably second. Winter storms are number one. because those are the best opportunity to go out and help people, have fun with it, enjoy it, and there's less of a chance of loss in life. What kind of music do I love? A variety of rock, country, but I try and stay within like my good Christian music. It's really uplifting music that reminds me of, you know, you got a purpose and things like that. A lot of Chris Tomlin and Sidewalk Prophets, Phil Wickham, Casting Crowns, things like that. If you guys are asking any questions outside of the actual question box, I will not see it because I cannot see chat right now. I can only see the questions. When I make and share a Spotify list, that's probably one of the most random questions. I can't really say. I don't use Spotify. When I first started my channel, was it discouraging at points? Yeah, I used to be back when I struggled, but that's the thing with storm chasing and all that. Just as a whole, you have to grind for everything. You have to keep fighting. Because if you truly want your dream to happen, you have to make it happen yourself. I don't even know what Ann Berlin is. Do I like Led Zeppelin? Not specifically. I mean, some of their songs, yeah, but Steve, thank you for being a Christian, a brother Christian. Amen. Definitely not afraid to tell the world about it. San Antonio gonna get hit. No, San Antonio will be good. San Antonio's fine. Star Trek or Star Wars? I'm not really fond of either, honestly. What is 3CAPE? 3CAPE or CAPE. CAPE stands for convective of available potential energy, just the amount of energy in the atmosphere. Do we have any pets? Yes, we've got 4 cats. Have I ever been on a chase that said, Valerie, we've got a great place to move to? Oh, yeah. What's my favorite Bible verse for protection? I've just got one favorite Bible verse the whole time. Well, it's more of a chapter, but Psalm 23 is my favorite of all time. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside the still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. For you are with me, your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, and my cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Psalm 23 is my downright favorite. Is it adrenaline? Does adrenaline help me do better? I'm confused. Is it an adrenaline thing, or do you do it to help better coverage and data to help save lives, or both? Well, I didn't really get into this because of the adrenaline. Like, I enjoy it. I've had a fascination of weather, but it's really been about helping others at the end of the day. Would I visit Salt Fork with my family? I don't see why not. Let me make sure. I'm going to end the Q&A because I have not, it froze up for a second, so I'll go back to normal chat. Psalm 23 is always my downright favorite. How do we think we'll do in Wisconsin? I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not sure. I don't know much about the climate patterns and all that. You see, I use the Starlink dish on the car. Am I satisfied with it? Oh, yes, definitely. Starlink is a game changer. I am definitely looking forward to the snowstorm chases, though. Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Come on. Hop over, bud. Okay, there he goes. Alright guys, I'm going to try and reboot my alert system because for some odd reason it isn't catching the alerts. If it doesn't catch it when I reboot it, it's got to be an issue with the National Weather Service's side, but I'm going to reboot it real quick. So you guys will see it go flash through everything again. Alright, so as of now, it's not picking up the tornado watch, and I think that's a National Weather Service relay issue, that it's not catching it. So the system just cycled. When I know we're in a tornado watch here, so I still reckon we'll get a tornado today, yes. That's the goal. I think the storms need a little time, but I think we'll see something good today. I really do. Still just really waiting for that little baby storm to try and get its act together, honestly, at this rate. That's what we're waiting for. So in 16 miles is where we're going to split off and head north. Oh, did it finally? Yeah, it finally took. It must have been a delay in the warning system. Must have been a delay in the warning system that didn't relay it, but it finally changed, so that's good. I'd really like to see our target storm get like its act together, but it really isn't. It doesn't know what it's doing right now by the looks of it. It really does not know what it's doing right now. But it's good to see the blue skies in front of us too. That is a great sight. Brett, was my location on a...
Hello.
Corey, can you hear me?
You all good back there? Yeah, I'm good. Just watching the storm.
Apparently they can, that's why they haven't been responding.
Copy, just want to make sure.
Guess my radio decided to clock out again.
That thing sounds like it's a pile of junk.
Yeah, I've been trying to say stuff to you guys and nothing's gone through, apparently.
Yeah, I've seen your name light up green on the little screen, but I can never hear you. So it's broadcasting, but I think that mic just doesn't really work.
I just want to throw this whole unit up against the wall. That would be fantastic.
I'll get you a new one for Christmas.
Saturday, sunny, high 70s, upper 60s. Weather, dark, COB, slant.
Well, I'm about 50 miles from Kermit right now, so not doing too bad. Storm, I wish it would just get its act together.
Yeah, I mean, it's tried to a couple times, but we'll have to see if it really can.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully it's early in the day.
For the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
I wholeheartedly think it's probably going to be that, like, Kermit to Andrews to, what is that? Is that Andrews up there? Yeah, Kermit to Andrews corridor right there. That's going to be the best spot today so far.
International Airport, the sky was partly sunny. The temperature was 74 degrees, the dew point 62, and the relative humidity 60.
The base of this thing was rotating pretty good, like 10 minutes ago. Just keep cycling us up and down, up and down.
In Odessa, the sky was partly sunny. The temperature was 76 degrees, the dew point 61, and the relative humidity.
Yeah, that storm Reed was on is already north of the boundary and is starting to die out. Another one formed to its southeast. That one's probably going to go north of the boundary. I think I want to say the freaking outflow boundary must be starting to drape further south.
And the relative humidity 52%. The wind was south at 16 miles.
What is that? I even looked at it.
29.86 inches and falling. And Amarillo, cloudy, 59 degrees. The wind was southwest at 16 miles an hour. Albuquerque, mostly sunny, 66 degrees. The wind was south at 6 miles an hour. And Lubbock, a thunderstorm was reported, 59 degrees. The wind was within 14 miles an hour, gusting 20 degrees. At Seminole, partly sunny, 60 degrees. The wind was northeast at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 20
switch my radar to Frederick. We really just, we need to see that storm. And see, that's the thing. Your guys' storm, like the one I'm headed towards too, it's been having a phenomenal radar presentation. It's looked really good. It just isn't like, it's even getting that like inflow notch and kind of a hook feature to it at times. It's just not intense.
Southeast at 7 miles an hour. Andrews, cloudy, 74 degrees. The wind was south at 12 miles an hour, gusting to 17. Wind on thunderstorm was reported, 73 degrees. The wind was southeast at 10 miles an hour.
We just need this thing to last a couple more hours. If it, or like till like 4 or 5 o'clock. If it can last then, I think then we're going to be in business.
Oh yeah, I agree. It just needs a little more love. That's all. A little more time, maybe an interaction with the outflow boundary or something. I think it's got good hope. I mean, for a sub-severe storm, it's very well organized.
South at 15 miles an hour, gusting to 26. In Dallas, Fort Worth, cloudy, 76 degrees. The wind was southeast at 15 miles an hour. Austin, cloudy.
Yeah, it's funny, like, right now the base, like, it's continuing to look better and better over time here, but we're looking at proximity, it's just like, man, it's dying.
I got those numbers right here for you. It's 3:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Humidity 66%. Wind south-southeast at 16 miles an hour. 7:59. Humidity 86. Northeast at 19. Wind 79. Humidity 59. Wind south at 22. Top 60. Humidity 82. Wind northeast at 16.
Yeah, see, I like that storm southwest of Eunice, New Mexico, but that thing's going to do the same thing that other one did, and it's going to cross that boundary and just go. I like that storm near Eunice. It's not even severe warned right now. But my concern, like the other one, is it's going to cross that outflow boundary and just kind of fall apart. They should severe warn it soon. We're only about 45 minutes from Kermit right now. If we could get, this is what I'm looking at right now. We could get that one to kind of go more in this direction, kind of like east-northeast. That's going to be it. That one would, if it latches to the outflow boundary, I think that storm would be it. Currently, right now, we're deciding between this one and this one. Now, if this storm, like I said, can make more of an eastward turn, then it's going to have a better chance. But if it keeps going like this, what you'll see here, up here near Hobbs, guys, is northeasterly flow. That is cold air. It is north of the, the boundary is pretty much draped right here, right? So if the storm crosses that boundary, it's going to go elevated and lose any tornado potential. That's why everybody's kind of focused on this one right now, because it needs time to mature. but I think this one in New Mexico has the best tornado potential if it can head east. Getting off of this exit here. Finally, severe warn that Eunice one. But again, they've got that thing going northeast. If that thing keeps going northeast, it's going to lose its potential as soon as it crosses that boundary. But if it can turn due east, that will be a game changer, guys. No joke. If that storm near Eunice, New Mexico can make an east turn, that will be it, without a doubt. That will be the storm.
For the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing.
But our storm, our current target storm, is still trying to get its act together as well, so.
Stay tuned for NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Current time is 3:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The following are the 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time area weather observations. At Midland International Airport, the sky was partly sunny. The temperature was 74 degrees, the 2.62.
I wouldn't be worried about tornadoes in Kansas. I'm not seeing anything really all that good up there.
The pressure was 29.8 inches and falling. In Odessa, the sky was partly sunny. The temperature was 76 degrees.
The storm is only moving at 25, so if we decide we want to go to that northern one, we'll have that option.
The pressure was 29.90 inches and falling. And forward stopping.
78 degrees here, though. Lisa, good to see ya.
Cloudy, 59 degrees. The wind was southwest at 16 miles an hour. Albuquerque, mostly sunny, 66 degrees. The wind was south at 6 miles an hour. At Lubbock, a thunderstorm was reported, 59 degrees. The wind was east at 14 miles an hour, gusting to 23. At Seminole, partly sunny, 60 degrees. The wind was northeast at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 22. Andrews, cloudy, 74 degrees. The wind was south at 12 miles an hour, gusting to 17. And Carlsbad, mostly sunny, 75 degrees.
We're in Odessa right now, Odessa.
And El Paso, mostly sunny, 78.
Bulldog, great to see you in chat, man.
Wind was southeast at 7 miles an hour. Andrews, cloudy. Wind was south at 12 miles an hour. Gusting to 17. A thunderstorm was reported. 73 degrees. The wind was southeast at 10 miles an hour.
warm out here in Odessa. You can actually see the storm over there. You can see the tops of the storm poking out over there.
The wind was southeast at 20 miles an hour, gusting to 31. In San Angelo, cloudy, 80 degrees. The wind was south at 15 miles an hour, gusting to 26. At Dallas-Fort Worth,
Headed towards Kermit, yes.
76 degrees. The wind was southeast at 15 miles an hour. Austin, cloudy, 77. Presidio, sunny, 85. And in Houston, cloudy.
Yeah, it'll be interesting just to see how this storm evolves over time. We're contemplating just going up to check out that storm up near Eunice. There may be even a new one trying to go south of that one that goes up right close to Eunice. So, just because this looks like it needs more time.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on them both closely. They're both about the same distance from me, roughly. I mean, the Eunice one's about an hour away. The one you guys are on is about 40, 45 minutes. So I can really get to either of them. I'm just trying to see how it's going to evolve. I'm not going to go to the Eunice one if that thing continues to go northeast, because then it's going to lift off the boundary and it's just going to just go. So, watching and waiting.
Precipitation today, 0.12 inches. Low max 76, humidity 62, wind south at 19. St. Lawrence 75, humidity 67, wind south southeast at 23. Precipitation today, 0.01 inches. Cornelsa 84, humidity 48, wind southeast at 14. Persimmon Cat 83, humidity 47, wind northeast at 7. Guadalupe Mountains Park 71, humidity 30, wind west-southwest at 7, gusting to 21. And now, here's the National Weather Service forecast for Toledo, Odessa, and surrounding areas. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Scattered showers and thunderstorms until midnight. Then isolated showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Thunderstorms may be percent damage and large hail until midnight. Lows in the mid-60s. Southwest winds 20 miles an hour, gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Sunday, mostly cloudy with isolated
Yeah, it feels
showers
great in Odessa right now, doesn't it?
and sunny with isolated thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be support damage winds and large hail in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s.
If our storm can just get a little bit better organized, that's its biggest problem. It's got plenty of moisture to work with. It's got everything it needs.
Isolated showers and thunderstorms until midnight. Then scattered showers with isolated thunderstorms after midnight. Cooler. Some thunderstorms may be support damage winds and large hail.
The latest storm track on that freaking Eunice storm took it from going generally northeast to now it's saying more northeast. So I'm keeping an eye on that, but the track definitely shifted a little bit more north now.
Yeah, I was just noticing that. I was like, that thing is going to go right into Hobbs if it stays on its current track. It looks like, if not, maybe pass a little west of Hobbs.
Yeah, and if it's going to have any chance, it needs to make that east turn, and it would have to be like a hard east turn now. And it doesn't look like it's going to do that, so it's probably going to push north of that boundary and then go elevated.
Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Scattered showers in the morning, then isolated showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 30%. Thursday night, partly cloudy until midnight.
All right, guys, so we're still going.
Scattered showers with isolated thunderstorms.
Still going west.
chance of rain 40%. Friday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing.
Our current storm that we're watching is near Kermit,
Highs in the mid-60s.
but we're watching one near Eunice as well.
Friday night, mostly clear.
Come on, dude, get out of the way if you're not passing.
Thunderstorms until midnight. Lows in the lower 40s. Chance of rain 20%. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. News and weather. COV. Flat. Minimum. Your comprehensive weather information source.
You need to get the heck out of the way.
Has issued tornado watch number 698, effective until 9 p.m. Central Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Andrews, Ector, Martin, Mineral, Ford, and Winkler. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of such.
Sorry, guys, I didn't realize it was still on the side view.
And damaging winds here in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing.
Yeah, I think for now I'm just gonna push north a little bit just to try and get a visual on a decent storm because this thing's falling apart. It could try and get itself together again, but it's just so skinny. It's gonna be concerned, but I mean, given its current track, we can easily get back on it if we turn around and go back. So.
The following are the 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time area weather observations. At Midland International Airport, the sky was partly sunny. The temperature was 74 degrees, dew point 52, and the relative humidity 66%. The wind was out at 20 miles an hour.
How far does it say you guys are from Eunice now on the GPS?
29.82 is falling. In Odessa,
Eunice, I'm assuming about half an hour. I just put Hobbs because I think that's where this thing's gonna go.
dew point 61, and the relative humidity.
Well, we're 55 minutes from Hobbs.
The wind was out at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 30. The pressure was 29.90 inches and falling. And Fort Stockton, mostly sunny. The temperature was 80 degrees.
Yeah, it's headed towards Hobbs. That's the problem. Like I keep saying, guys, if this thing,
The wind was out at 16 miles.
if it continues to go in the direction it's going towards Hobbs, it's gonna fall apart. It's gonna go north of that boundary, and
In Amarillo, cloudy.
it's the only objection I have with it.
The wind was southwest at 16 miles an hour. Albuquerque, mostly sunny. 66 degrees. The wind was out at 6 miles an hour. In Lubbock, a thunderstorm was reported. 59 degrees. The wind was east at 14 miles
It
an hour.
looks healthy. I just don't. Once it hits Hobbs,
The wind was northeast at 16 miles an hour.
it's not going to have the proper inflow for tornado genesis. It will not. Its only chance is before it hits that
The
boundary.
wind was out at 12 miles an hour, gusting to 17. At Carlsbad, mostly sunny.
That is the only chance the storm has.
The wind was east at 9 miles an hour. At El Paso, mostly sunny. 78 degrees. The wind was southwest at 8 miles an hour, gusting to 20. At Phoenix, mostly sunny. 83 degrees. The wind was southeast at 7 miles an hour. Andrews, cloudy. 74 degrees.
I wish I could get an actual location on this boundary, but
A weak thunderstorm was reported. 73 degrees. The wind was southeast at 10 miles an hour. At Big Spring, cloudy. 76 degrees. The wind was out at 18 miles an hour. Gusting to 25. At Abilene, partly sunny. 76 degrees. The wind was southeast at 20 miles an hour. Gusting to 31. In San Angelo, cloudy. 80 degrees.
blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's a 70 something. I didn't realize that. Not 75.
Cloudy. 76 degrees. The wind was southeast at 15 miles an hour. Austin, cloudy. 77. Presidio, sunny. 85.
Come on, Storm, you need to give us a sign that you're going to make an east turn. If you don't latch to that boundary, you're toast.
Looking for West Texas Metro Antenna? I got those numbers right here for you.
It is now worn for tennis ball size tail. Jeez. Well, Vince, what are you thinking?
It's gonna sit with them. All that stuff up in New Mexico, I think is just, it's very close, but I don't, in my opinion, I don't think it's gonna be the stuff. Very close. I think it's just, the boundary's a little too diffuse, I don't know, but this thing visually hasn't really changed much, so I think it's just gonna have to stick with it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I want to have hope on it. I'm headed northeast here in a minute. But I don't know. This thing, that storm needs to try and turn into something, but all that freaking New Mexico storm needs to do is turn east. If it can turn east, it will happen, but it's not turning east, it's turning north.
Yeah, they've all been doing that, so where we're at right now, we don't have we can go up there as a backup plan. You're not that far behind me. I'm just trying to pick road options and keep it in play if we need to, but I mean, this thing's just been up and down on radar. Visually, maybe it's not as impressive, but it really hasn't changed much. So, I don't think it's really dying as much as it looks like on radar.
Yeah, I just want to see that Eunice storm turn east. If it can turn east, that is the
Tell you what, though, that New Mexico, that Eunice, that somehow becomes more robustly surface-based. I pull the trigger on it.
Yeah, I'm going to be making a turn a little bit more north, just to keep both options in play, in case that thing does decide that it does want to turn east. Because if it starts to rotate and turns east right on that boundary, it'll be the one easily. But if it doesn't, then like I said, it's just...
Yeah, I might actually go up to Jal, and then use that east-west option 128 to, since this is where this one's going, just keep everything in play.
Yeah, I'm 1 mile from going north on 181. Ugh. Alright, so we're going to go north here, guys. I'm trying to keep everything in play right now. That storm that's in New Mexico, it looks good. Don't get me wrong, it looks good. But I'm concerned about it crossing the boundary and becoming elevated. We're generally headed in that direction right now. Generally, but we're not full-on dedicated to it as of now. We're headed north to get ahead of everything. Ideally, what we want is the little bird fart storm that everybody's been on. For the most ideal circumstances, honestly, if we're going to be straightforward and honest, the most ideal circumstances would either be for this one. This one needs to make a hard east turn. Not northeast, that's northeast, but it needs to make a hard east turn like now towards Eunice, or we need this one to get its act together. No question about it. Right now, we are headed up 181 in this direction. So if the southern one gets its act together, then we can double back down to 115. If the northern one does it and moves east, Then we can go north to 176 and west. So we're keeping both options in play doing it this way. There's a lot more favorable moisture to the south, but if that northern one can turn right on that boundary, it'll do it. But it's a matter of if, a big matter of if. Hopefully ours, if it just gets some more time, will be enough to do it, honestly.
Yeah, I'm going to explore it up to Jaw, then since it keeps going northeast, I'm just going to go east out of Jaw if that's the play. So, really not losing or gaining anything. It's definitely, it's like it's taking a breath right now. Might be catching back up here, intensifying a little bit. Echoes are better now.
Trying to get that flying eagle look to it. It looks good. It's just, by the time it gets organized, I'm just afraid it's going to be too late for that storm.
Did it go? Oh, okay. I mean, our storm with the models didn't show that storm coming anywhere near like the middle of just until 7, 8 o'clock. So I'm not feeling to say discouraged by this, just because the models yesterday nailed this. Pretty much showed the stuff in New Mexico going, and then our stuff going later. So just kind of be patient with it, I guess.
You guys still going north or staying down here now?
Going north for now, but I'm also noticing a downtrend on this storm, so we're just kind of in limbo right now. I'm not really 100% committed to either one. Neither of them look great. The northern one looks better, but you can tell on reflectivity it's potentially dying.
Yeah, I agree with you guys. I'm definitely not discouraged by any means. It's very early, and thankfully it's showing that storms are remaining discrete. So that's the key here. They might not be that intense, they might not be that beautiful looking right now, but the main event is supposed to be after 5 p.m. for the most part. So I'm definitely far from discouraged. I'm just trying to find the right placement. I think that northern storm is starting to cross the boundary, and that's probably what's starting to choke it off.
Yeah, I'd agree. Another few scans of that, I might just stop and head back down and just kind of wait around, I guess.
It is a good sign, though. I'll take it. I am glad to see the way things are evolving. Like I said, this isn't, you know, robust tornado stuff happening right now, but I am definitely glad to see more of discrete supercell structures happening today. So that's a great thing to see. Alright guys, so once again, we're continuing north right now. We'll likely go back west. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're only 204 subscribers away from 208,000, so thank you all so much. NATO cache just came out and is still putting a 15 hatched pretty much right over this area we're in right now, from Kermit to Andrews. Kind of like my general target area for today, so we'll see if it keeps up. I think we just need to give it more time. Alright guys, latest NATO cast is out now. Latest NATO cast is out.
Yeah, there's stuff bubbling to the west. I kind of wanted this, it's just some troll storm right now.
Latest NATO cast is out. As you guys can see.
I'm trying to keep my eye on that. It just, I mean, obviously it needs more time. I just wasn't sure if it was actually going to root or not, but again, time will tell.
Patience is key in these things. Patience is key. The storm to the north is getting a little bit of a hook signature, but it is just about crossed over that boundary now, and it's not showing any sign of turning east. Lightning looks like it's trying to pick up too on that storm. Lightning definitely looks like it's trying to pick up. If that thing can, like I said, if that thing can turn east like now, just need that freaking unit storm to turn east like now. I'm gonna keep heading up towards it for the time being. I like what I'm seeing. Core kind of died out, but it's so close to that boundary. Just needs to move now. I would be Wouldn't be shocked to see it pop a tornado warning if it keeps going the way it's going, but it's got to turn. So for the time being, guys, we're going to continue moving north. At this point, we're only a half hour from Eunice, and that's roughly where the storm is, so I'm going to keep pushing north after it for the time being. Almost missed that stop sign coming up. Storm just went. That thing's actually got a little bit of a couplet on it, passing 176. Does that match up with the hook? Yes, it does. Everybody and their mom is blasting north after.
Nan is still down south of Fort Stockton right now.
What? Oh, way south of Fort Stockton.
Yeah, that's the one that does it.
Corey's always got such
Watch it somehow move northwest and go directly into Fort Stockton.
They just reissued the severe thunderstorm warning on the northern storm. It's got a decent couplet. How don't they even have tornado possible on it? I mean, at least torr possible. I get not warning it, but torr possible at least. Yeah, so they just warned that cell. Severe warned it. They didn't.
And we just got a new MD.
Well, that's great. Then give us the info, DL. You gotta break it down. Yeah, I see the new MD is focused on pretty much that storm. It says the best chance for severes up there, but yeah, if the storm goes east.
It looks like that they're saying that, and visually too, that the cumulative fields down here are struggling to get going. I mean, that storm got ripped apart down there, the one that was actually going near Kermit, so we'll have to see if something can become established down here later on.
Yep, just definitely kind of a wait and see kind of thing. There's a decent couplet on it. I'm waiting for the next one. Waiting for the next radar scan, but it's got a decent couplet on it. I'm just surprised it doesn't even have torr possible on it. That's what astounds me. And now it looks like that couplet fell apart, so. I seriously think the dang thing is lifting north. And if it lifts too far north, that's going to be the problem. It looks like it actually looks like it may have taken an east turn. Last couple scans may have been hinting somewhat of a slight eastward shift.
Yeah, I noticed that a little bit.
I wonder if we're about to get that classic nudger situation. That little cell popped up on the back side. I wonder if that's going to help it a little bit, perhaps turn it a little more east. I mean, it would have to do pretty much an abrupt turn, but I mean, it either slowed down or it's starting to make a little bit of an eastward shift. It might be back building a little bit, perhaps. I'm not sure.
When we were a little bit further south of it, I mean, you could see like the main mature cell, and there was development on that western side. I don't know if that's still happening because we're getting a little bit too close to it, but that did seem to be happening earlier.
Yeah, the couplet doesn't look nearly as good right now, but it's still decent. Definitely going to be interesting to see this evolve, guys. Honestly, if this thing can make a hard east turn or an east-northeast turn and interact with that boundary, it could have a chance. But if it keeps going northeast, it ain't going to have much of a chance. But we're less than a half hour from seeing it, from being up underneath it. Yeah, I'm less than a half hour from being up underneath it. I mean, I'm a half hour from the town of Nadine right now, which is close to Hobbs, so I'm not doing bad time-wise. Come on. Scan might be pushing a little further east. Waiting on it. Taco, what's happening? Probably about 20 to 25 minutes tops from being within visual range of this storm. We are headed towards New Mexico right now, yes. Once you guys get a good view on the base deal, let me know. I'm too far east to get a view of it, but I haven't heard anybody say anything about it.
Having a hard time telling if what I'm looking at is correct, but I mean, there is some scud. That's the only part I can really make out about the base. Other than that, it's all too dark. Still a little bit too far away, but there is some scud kind of hanging down directly to my west.
as of now, at least.
Yeah, there is a wall cloud on it. Not like the best looking one I've ever seen, but it is there.
Like I said, guys, this thing's really going to need to make a right turn. It looks like it is now north of the boundary. I think I can see the boundary on radar, and it is now north of it. But it's the only play, so for now at least. We're about 20 minutes from being outside visual range of it right now. People are telling me Reed was reporting a tornado on the ground with the monstrous wall cloud, but I haven't seen any sort of verification with it.
Yeah, I'm trying my best to look west. I see the wall cloud. I can see a lowering underneath it. It doesn't look like it's on the ground from my point of view, but I could even be looking in the wrong spot because I really don't have the best visual on it being this far away.
Yeah, I'm not 100% certain there was one actually on the ground. I haven't seen any evidence of it, but... I do think it has potential, but it... Go ahead.
It briefly produced, maybe it might have been a landspout, but whatever, it briefly produced something. I've got visual on a really crappy lowering like 10 miles away. So I don't know if you got that info or not.
Yeah, I was being told that Reed saw something on the ground. I didn't see any pictures of it, but it looks decent. I don't know if it's north of the boundary yet or not, but I'm only about 15 minutes from being within visual range of it, so.
Well, I'll trust Corey more than the other source, but yeah, my temperature's dropping here. I think we're going to meet at that intersection at the same time. It probably did cross, and it probably spit that out when it was crossing the boundary. I don't know, man. That's weird. It looks like shit on radar.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I can feel is that it potentially crossed the boundary. I mean, we're not far from it. It's got to be damn close to the boundary. I got 79 degrees where I'm at. We're really not that far apart.
Yeah, 75. It was 79, but that's car thermometer. I don't know how accurate this one is. I haven't checked it. Probably need to do that at some point.
the way it's looking on radar, it's either right on the boundary now or it's just north of it. It may be on it.
I don't know if you can see that lowering or not, but man, it looks like shit from here. It's like detached now all of a sudden, unless I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's like totally separated almost from the base. It looks like it's got 3 little long clouds. I think it's all scud, but it's got like 3 little lowerings, and they're all just kind of not getting drug along with the storm anymore.
Wall clouds recentering itself.
Definitely looks like it's trying, guys. It definitely looks like it's trying. I would not doubt that at all. We're not far. We are not far. We only got 5 miles till we go north. According to a radar loop, it kind of looks like it may be stalling out right on the boundary. We're about to cross into New Mexico, guys.
It also looks like it's continuing to backbuild to the southwest a little bit.
We are now in New Mexico.
Visual of Wombo, the storm's trying to hook again.
I wonder if that first hook is going to cycle out and push out, and that back building area going to turn into a new one. Because if it's happening where that little cell pops, that cell is right on the south side of the boundary. We would get stuck behind somebody doing 10 under the speed limit right now, guys. And not have a legal passing zone. Come on.
Hey, once you make that turn to the right, there is a wall cloud that's more stout. It'll pop out of the haze.
Yeah, I'm just stuck behind somebody doing 10 under right now. I'm a mile and a half from that north turn. I'm debating on if I want to do that or if I want to stay on this east-west road because there's a little pop-up south of the boundary that may try. I don't know if that's going to wrap up into the backside of the hook or what.
This actually looks pretty good. I'm gonna stick with this for now. But yeah, I know I've got that one, and there's not much of road options up here, but they got that Highway 62.
Nice thick inflow tail on it now.
Yeah, that apparent storm that popped up to the actually, stop this love.
Yep, it's looking pretty good. We're blasting west to get up under it.
Sorry, they're yelling at the other radio. It looks like that storm is definitely getting pulled into the backside of it.
Nice command on this.
Was it northwest?
It's probably not happening.
Anyway, bear with me.
You mean like off to the northwest there? Yeah, once you get a little farther north, at least clears out. I got a nice straight shot in there, and it's got a nice inflow feeder. The wall cloud, like the nice stout wall cloud, it's got a very clear left and right edge, but it's a little high base. But the whole thing's a little high base, and I mean, given the terrain, that could just be what we're going to get out here. But looks like it's not quite there yet. We got a little time.
Yeah, I'm gonna blast. I got southerly.
Yeah, my temperature just spiked up. I'm at 81. And again, I don't know if that's accurate, but I know it's relative. And I'm doing 80, so...
Alright guys, we're gonna get rolling. Yeah, I just topped off. I'm moving north out of the
not as high base as it looked. I think it actually.
Sorry about that, guys. I never know when I bump the dang thing and then nobody texts me or anything like that, so I don't know when it goes out like that. My apologies. to be north of the boundary. Or south of the boundary still. You guys can see the wall cloud over there.
The temperature was 75 degrees, the dew point 60, and the relative humidity 59%. The wind was southeast.
Got a nice large wall cloud. Very large. You guys can see it there. This thing is amazing.
I get it. It's freezing cold. Freezing cold in Florida.
Yeah, I'm still at 79 and everything, but I think it's about to cross the boundary like any second.
I'm freezing and getting in the car.
Nice CG. Yep, that's what I'm seeing. That was that you're in the local man weather.
The following on the 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time area weather observation. At northeast, the sky was cloudy. The temperature was 61 degrees, the dew point 55, and the relative humidity 82%. The wind was northeast at 14 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.87 inches and falling. At Memphis, the sky was partly sunny. The temperature was 73 degrees, the dew point 62, and the relative humidity 86%. The pressure was 29.86 inches and falling. At Salisbury, the sky was mostly sunny. The temperature was 75 degrees, the dew point 50, and the relative humidity 59%. The wind was southeast.
Yeah, I just passed Corey and DL blasting east. There goes Vince.
The relative humidity 78%. The wind was east at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.86 inches and falling. The national...
There is a tornado warning. I don't know if it's this one or what. Observed tornado on this storm? What the hell?
The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Lee County in southeastern New Mexico until 3:45 p.m. Mountain Time. At
It's an absurd. It's the smallest tornado warning, and it's absurd.
A tornado was located near Monument, Fort Air Pumps, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, gamut, ping pong, ball sign, hail. Source, weather spotters confirm tornado. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Lee County. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. To report severe weather, contact your nearest report to the National Weather Service office in Midland.
The tiniest warning I think I've ever seen on a tornado warning in here. It's in the rain, though.
In Midland has a tornado warning for southeastern Lee County in southeastern New Mexico until 3:45 p.m. Mountain Time. At 3:34 p.m. Mountain Time, a confirmed tornado was located near Monument, Fort Air Pumps, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, damaging tornado and ping pong ball sign hail. Source, weather spotters confirm tornado. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Need to watch that lowering to the south.
I just got a click.
Just I need to watch that lowering to the south. It's looking very interesting.
I guess I'm focused on the one up there to the northwest, but I don't see this observed tornado, and we should be seeing it. So, I don't know, man. I'm probably still just going to go east up here.
See what it looks like behind us. They issued a tornado warning on it, but I'm just not seeing it, honestly. We're gonna pull over in a second and take a peek at this thing. This thing is just cold and outflow. Are you guys seeing anything even remotely interesting to the north? This thing's got a lot of inflow into it. I guess I'll blast north, but this is just downright ripping.
Also, keep an eye on the cell that's behind us. That's starting to look good, too.
This thing just to the south of us is ripping, and there's nothing on radar. And rapidly rotating over here.
Locations impacted include Lee County, Rich Franklin Memorial Airport, and Mobile Hills. For your protection, also on interior. until 3:45 p.m. Mountain Time. At 3:34 p.m. Mountain Time, a confirmed tornado was located near Monument, Fort Hobbs, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, damaging tornado and ping-pong ball size hail. Source, weather spotters confirm tornado.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let this one
Flying
go.
debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage
It's rapidly rotating right there, guys. Everyone probably thinks it's dumb to drive south where there isn't showing anything, but this part of the area is getting into the warmer air, so if it's going to try and do something, it very well might try and do it. Look at that motion, guys. Look at that motion. Is that dust getting kicked up? It is. Tornado on the ground to the south. Tornado on the ground to the south. Tornado on the ground, guys.
Copy that.
Tornado on the ground, guys. Look at it. It's on the ground.
Is this to the west or east?
What do you look at? I'm in town right now.
Okay, it looks like all the winds are going in one direction on the ground. It might be RFD. Alright, it's nothing fully condensed right now. Now it looks like it's just surging out a bunch of RFD. It's the complete south side right now.
I'm coming in hot. I see it. I think they warned it.
We're under now.
issued a tornado warning for southeastern Lee County in southeastern New Mexico until 4 p.m. Mountain Time. At 3:42 p.m. Mountain
No, they
Time,
warned the
a
Hobbs
tornado
storm.
was located over Hobbs, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour.
10-4, I'm making a U-turn again.
Damaging tornado and
Yeah, it looks like it might have a pretty far. It looks like it just surged itself out or something here. I agree.
We're in the circulation now, guys.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will
To get
occur.
here right underneath this dust,
Damage
and
is
it
likely.
is spinning up
Tornado
there.
will
I
be
mean,
near,
barely. I don't think it's
around
tornado anymore, but I think it
3:45
probably
p.m.
was.
To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. You will send your report to the National Weather Service Office in Midland. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Mountain Time for northeastern Eddy County. At 3:24 p.m. Mountain Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 13 miles southwest of Mount Mark, or 27 miles east of Artesia.
Is it still down or was it just a brief little spin up? Because I saw a bunch of dust, but that's all I saw.
50 miles an hour, wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
observed now. I think it's good enough in the morning.
Over Copic Quarry, and he hasn't blown away yet, so I don't know what to think. I'm going into mountains and then going east.
I just got east of Hop. I'm not seeing anything right now. Unfavorable position.
Corey's on the other radio, and he says he's not seeing anything right now, and he's in the circulation technically.
Yeah, exactly. So I almost wonder if they went off of that weak one that we just had to the south, just put it on this polygon or something. I don't know.
You can see a lowering up there, but I'm probably going to flip around and go south here in a minute, because I honestly think that other storm that developed down there is probably going to be it.
You know what, I just see what the thermometer does. I just went east. I'm going to get a look at this here from a little bit farther away from Quarry and see what the walkout looks like, and then make a decision.
Guys, I think we're going to leave this storm. It tried on the warm side of the boundary, but it's in cold air now. The winds are out of the north. It's not going to happen. It's getting further and further away. I personally don't feel like it's worth keeping up with. So we're going to ditch this severe or tornado warned one.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Time for southeastern New Mexico. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a tornado warning.
I'm doubling back and going south. I think that one further south of New Mexico is going to be it.
3:42 p.m. Mountain Time, a confirmed tornado was located over clouds moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Damaging tornado and all-time hail. Source: weather spotters confirmed tornado. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The tornado will be near, often around 3:45 p.m. Mountain Time.
Alright, so here's my thought process on this, guys. The storm to the southwest is in warm air with plentiful inflow. So it's the easy decision to head south into a much more favorable environment at this rate. A much more favorable environment. So we're going to go south.
I'm turning around to go to that south one. This base is flat. I don't see a lowering.
Yeah, that one to the south without a doubt is with the more moist inflow, so I'm definitely going for that one.
Yeah, this one looks like crap.
Brandon, can you hear me?
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, go ahead.
Was that tornado like right where you just pulled away from? Because we saw a bunch of dust, but we never saw any rotation or anything.
No, it was further south. I want to say I jumped the gun on calling it a tornado. I can't say that for a fact. I was basing it on, it was rapidly rotating above it, but I think the area on the ground might have been the RFD surge, because I didn't see any like vortices within that cloud of dust that it was in, but it was definitely ripping right above it. But I think it was more RFD surging around it than it was the tornado itself. Looks like there's somebody with a flat tire. I'm gonna go help change a tire real quick.
Okay, I'm assuming you don't want extra help, or do you?
No, you don't have to. I mean, I'm gonna check on them. They're right there on that road to the right. I just see them out there changing the tires, so I'm gonna make sure they're good.
Okay, if for some reason you need me to flip around, go for it, but I might just be as useless as they are, so.
No, you're good. I'm gonna roll up behind them and ask real quick if they need any help. There's 2 people there, so I'm sure they've got it, but I still want to check. You good over there? You need help changing? Are you guys okay?
No, he's having trouble to change it.
Okay, let me flip. I've got a jack. Let me flip around.
Okay.
I'm rolling DL. They had some rounded lugs, so they could have used help with changing the tire, but some of the lugs were completely rounded. There was no way to get those lugs off.
Yikes, that is not good. We're gonna head towards this next cell to the southwest.
Guys, so we're going to continue. We're going to go southwest now. Stopped to check on them, but there wasn't anything that anything we could do. not head chat up. I'm pretty convinced nothing's going to happen to this storm in the northeast. With northeasterly inflow, it's just cold. So that thing's going to die out at some point. Or just become a predominant hailer.
Yeah, we weren't very confident with it either. That's why we're kind of... I think I see you behind me.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. I'm going back southwest. Stop to check on somebody with a flat. If you see them when you're going by, don't worry about it. They had lugs on their car that are completely rounded. There was no hope.
That's fine. I'm not in a position to stop right now with this thing the way it's looking anyway, so I'm probably only 10 minutes behind you.
I think the storm to the south's definitely going to need some time, but I think it's got hope. It's got hope. Yeah, that boundary, guys, is just it's way too cold over there. That's why I'm not willing to keep this up on that storm. Way too cold. I've seen crazy things happen, don't get me wrong, but less than impressed. Once that storm, I think once that southern one starts to approach 176, it'll be sitting a lot better. And it already looks like it's moving more easterly than the original one, so that's good.
Yeah, I agree. I think we should have plenty of time to catch a doe. That's why I'm not really flying, because south of 176, I didn't see any road options. So I'm just kind of meandering, but feel free to pass me up here if you want to.
Yeah, the roads are a little more few and far between out there. I'm not necessarily in a rush either, so just rolling with it for now. As we get closer, we can look at roads once we get in that area. All that bomb. Alright guys, so we are dropping south to the next storm in the line. This one to our south is going to fear warm and moist inflow.
Severe thunderstorms. If you spawn a tornado, once into the basement.
It's crazy how we're going to go from like 59 degrees up to, probably 79 here in like 2 seconds.
I'm already measuring 75 right now.
The following are the 3 p.m. mountain and time area weather observations. Sky was cloudy. The temperature was degrees with 0.55 and pleasant humidity 80%.
Yeah, guys, I think I jumped the gun. I'll be honest with that. I think I jumped the gun. I saw the rapid rotation and the dust get kicked up, but I didn't verify whether or not it was actually getting kicked up like tornadic wise, when in reality it was more than likely just RFD. So I don't think the tornadic part of the storm was completely down or anything. Not from what we saw. I think what we saw, honestly, and like I said, this is me being honest, I think I got the best of me there, because I saw the wrapping motion in the north. I think the circulation we saw on the ground was actually the rear flank downdraft, not actually the rotation extending down from the cloud base. Come on, dude. Nice diesel, though. Looks like a diesel truck. Look at that exhaust. Nice. I think that south one is going to be it so far. It's getting that look already, and I'm loving it. It is getting that look already.
I still find it interesting that the model continues to show that there's going to be the cell that forms near Kermit that goes into Midland, Odessa, but I wonder if maybe this cell will turn right.
Yeah, I mean, I see a little precip popping on radar south of the storm we're targeting right now, so it's possible that it might be trying to form another one further south. Just something to watch. Latest radar scan does make it look like it's turning a little more east, though. Like east-northeast.
Mountain time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Malaga, or 19 miles southeast of Carlsbad, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Malaga and Halfway. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spawn a tornado, go at once into the basement to a small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Time for southeastern New Mexico. The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Lee County in southeastern New Mexico until 5 p.m. Mountain Time. At 3:56 p.m. Mountain Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Mount Mar, or 22 miles west of Lovington, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour.
There is a tornado possible tag on our storm.
Source, radar.
Yeah, it's my bad. I thought you knew that. It's had it for like the last 15 minutes or so, I think.
Yeah, I think that's actually been there.
Attacks include Lovington, McDonald, and
Yeah, that's what DL just told me. I saw it and I was like, oh good. Then he was like, yeah, it's been there.
Spawn a tornado go and plunge into the basement towards
Tell you what,
central room in a
as long as that thing don't do anything swirly, I'll just track it right up that road that goes north out of Will Center, which is good because that's like the only road.
The following are the 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time area weather observations. At the sky was cloudy. The temperature was at 1 degrees, 6.55, and the relative humidity 82%. The wind was northeast at 14 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.87 inches and falling. At Andrews, the sky was partly sunny.
I think if you wanted to continue west, your left turn would have been there.
And the relative humidity.
Oops, you're right.
The pressure was 29.86 inches and falling. At Carlsbad, the sky was mostly
Totally didn't realize I missed it.
The temperature was 75 degrees, the dew point 60, and the relative humidity 59%. The wind was southeast at 9 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.81 inches and falling. At Artesia, the sky was mostly sunny. The temperature was 72 degrees, the dew point 64.
I'm still stuck behind this truck, so honestly, you'll probably catch up.
The wind was east at 10 miles an hour.
I just got past that truck.
The pressure was 29.86 inches and falling. The following are the 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time area weather observations. At Andrews, the sky was partly sunny. The temperature was 76 degrees, the dew point 61, and the relative humidity 60%. The wind was south at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 24. The pressure was 29.85 inches and falling. At Carlsbad, the sky was mostly sunny. The temperature was 78 degrees, the dew point 61, and the relative humidity 55%. The wind was northeast at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.79 inches and falling. At Artesia, the sky was
Let me turn the camera forward.
The temperature was 68 degrees, the dew point 61, and the relative humidity.
What's the base of our storm down there? It's looking
The
good.
wind was east at 10 miles an hour, gusting to 16. The pressure was 29.85 inches and steady. The National Weather Service had watch number 6 affected until 8 p.m. Mountain Time. This watch includes the following counties expected from heavy and light. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, and inputs to watch.
Base looks good, but elevated.
Severe weather may not be imminent. Persons should remain alert to rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
I need to find my water.
Commercial radio or television outlets or internet sources for the latest
Oh, this
weather
is so
information.
dumb.
The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Lee County in southeastern New Mexico, northwestern Gaines County in western Texas until 5:30 p.m. Central Time or 4:30 p.m. Mountain Time. At 4:44 p.m. Central Time or 3:44 p.m. Mountain Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over clouds moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Falling all signs hail at 60 miles an hour with gusts. North,
There's actually a decent amount of south roads coming up too. All look like they're not paved, but
I know of one that's in like 6 miles. I think that is paved. At least a portion of it is.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send a report to the National Weather Service office in Midland. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Time or 8
Gotta
p.m.
get around
Mountain Time for southeastern New Mexico and western
I don't have
Texas.
to rush, but my goodness.
The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Eddy
We're almost in the next
southeastern
severe
New
warning.
Mexico, southwestern Lee County in southeastern New Mexico until 4:45 p.m. Mountain Time. At 3:47 p.m. Mountain Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Malaga, or 19 miles southeast of Carlsbad, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spawn a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on
I
the
should have
lowest
went
floor
around,
of
but I
the
didn't
building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Time for southeastern New Mexico. The National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Lee
We're
County
almost
in
into that
southeastern
severe
New
thunderstorm
Mexico
warning now,
until
guys.
5 p.m. Mountain Time. At 3:56 p.m. Mountain Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Mount Mark, or 22 miles west of Lovington, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. 30 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated.
Alright, I finally got around that truck. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as if any I did not see any updated ones, but any VenShap donations as well.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spawn a tornado, go at once into the basement or small sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Time for southeastern New Mexico. The following are the 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time area.
You guys either must have went south already, or you're ways ahead of me.
The temperature was 70 degrees.
That would be the second thing, although we are looking for a south option right now.
Wind was south at 17 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.5 and falling. At Carlsbad, the sky was mostly sunny.
That road, that's why everybody turned back there.
And a relative humidity 55%. Wind was northeast at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.
Our good south option, by the looks of it, was actually off to the east of
The
us.
sky was mostly sunny. The temperature was 68 degrees, the dew point 61, and the relative humidity 77%. Wind was east at 10 miles an hour, gusting 16.
Looks like there's a road coming up, but that might be a private road. I'm not sure.
The National Weather Service has
I don't think it is. I'm going to check it out here once I roll up to it.
Copy. I can see way down there. I'm sure you guys can too. It looks like it's trying to develop. No, I think there is a wall cloud. I see it on the distance.
a tornado watch means conditions are favorable for the
Yeah, I was just noticing that there is one down there.
tornadoes.
Alright guys, so way down in the distance there is a wall cloud. Yeah, there's definitely a wall cloud down there, guys. Definitely a wall cloud.
Okay, this San Simon Road up here is paved, and then there's also a dirt road that pretty much goes right near that would actually take you a little bit closer to the storm, it looks like.
Yeah, I am. I'm on my way behind you. Wow, that wall cloud is low down there.
Probably just gonna get up to the top of this hill and sit because there's really not much else to do right now.
Tornadoes, large hail and damage winds in close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to later statements and possible warnings.
Actually, is it turning right now?
Weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service Inland Navigation.
It may be, that's my concern. I'm gonna see if how much further south we can go.
Northwestern East, Western Texas, until 5:30 p.m. Central Time or 4:30 p.m. Mountain Time.
At least on Radar Omega, it showed that this road goes probably another like 6-7 miles, I think.
Yeah, I'm not too confident in it. It looks like on satellite it goes for a while, but on Omega it doesn't look like it goes much further.
Expect hail damage, roofs, sidings, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage, roofs, sidings, injuries. The tactics include pops, and nose. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. For severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. We will send a report to the National Weather Service Office in Midland. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Time or 8 p.m. Mountain Time for southeastern Mexico and western Texas.
Well, if you're worried about it, I mean, I think I'm just going to keep going down here. I can let you know if you just want to stop. So if you have to turn around and go back up, I can just let you know.
No, it's fine. I'm taking the gamble too, because if it does make that, if it's going more northeast than it is east, then it's going to cross on, so we might as well figure out how far south this road goes. Definitely looks like it'll come to a dead end at some point, but yeah, I mean, if it goes on this trajectory, we'll be fine. The only problem is if it does turn east, we might have screwed the pooch. Don't necessarily think that. Only if it takes a hard east turn is when this is becoming a problem. Wall cloud on it. By the looks of it, nice wall cloud on it. spot here. Well, it's not really much of a wall cloud.
0.61, and the relative humidity 77%. The wind was east at 10 miles an hour, gusting to 16. The pressure was 29.85 inches and steady. A severe thunderstorm warning remains.
And we're dead end right here.
5 p.m. Mountain Time for Central Lee County. At 4:20 p.m. Mountain Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles west of Lovington, moving northeast at 30
I wonder if we can go over to that truck, turn around, and get a vantage point.
miles an hour, wind gusts at quarter south. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Channel 4.
The tactics include Robinson, Noel, and Mount Morris. The tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Time for southeastern New Mexico. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly.
Alright, well, for the time being, this is as close as we can get, guys.
Tornado go is once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 698, effective until 8 p.m.
Vince, I don't know if you're coming down this road or not, but it does dead end where we're at, but we found there's a truck turnaround point over here that we've got a good vantage point of it.
Including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio.
Alright guys, so we're going to sit here. We don't really have any roads that get us any closer.
Severe weather information.
Quite honestly, there's one to the west, but
Weather Service in Midland has
would not do us much
Central
justice.
Lee in southeastern northwestern Gaines County in western Texas.
I'm debating on east, but I'd rather stay here and have a good vantage point of it, even if it doesn't.
Central Time, or 3:44 p.m. Mountain Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hobbs, moving northeast at 30
But
miles.
look at this thing, it's meaty.
Ping pong ball time, hail and 60 miles an hour.
Coloring is horrible, but
Source,
the
radar
white
indicated.
balance is screwed or something.
Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include
Yeah, that was Storm Runner.
and Knolls. For your protection,
DL and Garrett are right next to us.
on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your law enforcement agencies. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Midland. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Time, or 8 p.m. Mountain Time for southeastern New Mexico and western Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. Mountain Time for east central Eddy and southwestern Lee counties. At 4:14 p.m. Mountain Time, a severe thunderstorm was located east of Loving, or 29 miles east of Carlsbad, moving north.
Wall cloud looks healthy.
Hazard, golf ball size, hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Halfway.
Unfortunately, like I said, guys, unfortunately, we really can't get any closer than we are now. But thankfully, it looks like this thing's going to need some time. Let's take a look at velocity here. Yeah, velocity looks like garbage because there's no radar sight close enough to it.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Definitely got photogenic storms today, though, without a doubt. Without a doubt, photogenic.
For Central Lee County, at 4:20 p.m. Mountain Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles west of Lovington, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. 10 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. source.
I can't tell if it might be about to do a split or what.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs. Sighting, entries, location impacted include Lovington, McDonald, and Rougemar. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Time for southeastern New Mexico. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or
Go at once
in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The following are the 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time area weather observations. At Andrews, the sky was cloudy. The temperature was 74 degrees, the dew point 62, and the relative humidity
Let's see if we can zoom in a little more without it degrading it too much.
at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 24. The pressure was 29.85 inches and falling. At Carlsbad, the sky was mostly sunny. The temperature was 78 degrees, and the relative humidity 55%. The wind was blowing at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.79 inches and falling. At Artesia, the sky was sunny. The temperature was 68 degrees, the dew point 61, and the relative humidity 77%. The wind was 10 miles an hour, gusting to 16. The pressure was 29.85 inches and steady. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number.
Great view of the wall cloud. Just
until 8 p.m. Mountain Time.
nothing really too impressive right now. Just shift over because it looks like the main portion of the wall cloud is right there.
Are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damage winds, and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
I feel like it might be cycling its meso further southwest.
Or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service.
I think so. It looked like on the southern end, I thought it was kind of falling apart. I thought it would maybe trying to recentralize right there in the middle right there. I mean, I see kind of where it's rotating a little bit, so.
Yeah, no, I agree with what you're saying, like from a visual perspective, but from a radar perspective, what I'm seeing is what little of a precip it had, and that little hook appendage is now surging out to the northeast, and it looks like a new appendage is going to try and form on the backside.
Oh, I get you. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hobbs, Higginbotham, and Knowles. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. We will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Midland.
It's a very healthy wall cloud, though.
In effect until 9 p.m. Central Time for 8 p.m. Mountain New Mexico and western Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. Mountain Time for east central Eddy and southwestern Lee counties. At 4:14 p.m. Mountain Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 22 miles east of Loving or 29 miles east of Carlsbad. Northeast at 30 miles in hazard, golf ball signs hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect sighting, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include pathways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Time for southeastern New Mexico. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spawn a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lower thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Mountain time for Central.
The wall cloud just looks absolutely healthy.
Mountain time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles west of southern moving northeast every hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour when gusting at size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage. Sighting, entry. Location of
Alright, I'm going to turn this down, guys. We had a great view of this wall cloud to kind of get its act together. I want to get closer to lie. I do.
Temps have dropped back down to 62 again, if you didn't already know that.
62. What is that? That one back west, or?
No, I'm saying that's the temperature here.
This radio's garbage. I'm not going to keep trying with it. Off you go. Back on you go. This thing looks like it wants to try, though. It definitely does. Wait, is that a tube in the middle? Very healthy, guys. That is a very, very healthy wall cloud, without a doubt. I want to be closer to it, though, is my problem. That is not something that we can really do. Right now, at least. Don't get much more textbook than that, though. Really doesn't get much more of a textbook wall cloud than this, guys. Really doesn't. The question is, do we want to get more aggressive with it? It's cycling its hook region. We're in the perfect position to be able to see this. I think we should just stay put and be patient. Yeah, that is the inflow tail cloud off to the right.
I keep on sending positive thoughts to our storm to try to form down near Kermit because the temperature's, 80 over 63. That's just, 84, 63. Like I want to storm the fire.
Looking and how very... I'm gonna fucking throw this radio. I'm going to throw that radio in a minute. What I was trying to get at is the way the wall cloud's looking and everything, it looks like it must have... I mean, you got to think the winds are coming out of the south, so like, yeah, we're on the cool side up here, but the winds that are getting pulled into it are very warm and moist, so I don't think this is necessarily a lost cause quite yet, but yeah, I feel you. I definitely would prefer something to fire further south.
I'm watching that darker area kind of directly underneath this thing, a little bit further back, like in the middle. Like, is that just an area of heavy precip, or is there like, I can't tell. I mean, this looks a little bit big to be a wall cloud. Like, is there a wall cloud up underneath this thing? I don't really know why I'm asking. I mean, you can see pretty much the exact same thing I can. I just kind of wanted a second opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like this thing is like just generally the updraft base. It looks like the reason it's so big, I wouldn't say the whole thing is necessarily the wall cloud. Part of it might be the wall cloud, like you said. It might have a little bit of a wall cloud built behind it, but this might be the forward flank gust front that we're seeing, and then the wall cloud's behind it.
Yeah, that's almost what I'm thinking now. I'm sure it'll become clearer pretty soon. I think we're in a good spot right here. It looks like it's pretty much going to pass right near here, if not just to our north.
Yep, I'm liking everything I'm seeing so far. Let me adjust the camera here, guys. Ah, there we go. It does look like it may be trying to tighten up the circulation kind of in the middle there, because it looks like, as you can see, the left edge of it is kind of falling apart now. I think we're looking at the forward flank gust front the way this is looking. This thing is very, very healthy though. Rotating. We're in a great position. We are in a great position, I'll tell you that much. DL, look at the right edge of the area of interest. Look how crisp that is going into the updraft. And if you look at it closely, you can see a lot of vertical motion in there.
Yeah, I definitely see it on the right side. If you look at the base, that is where the rotation is centralizing. It's right on that right side. So we might have, we might be in business, hopefully.
Sorry guys, if it's not straight, it bothers the crap out of me. Or at least somewhat straight. You know, I'm going to take this cover off the lens. Just look at this thing. Absolute textbook.
I'm seeing some spin towards the left side too, although it doesn't look as
Robust.
convincing as the right side did before.
The greenage is incredible with this.
I agree.
Starting to get that greenage color. This thing's looking very, very healthy. Liking what I'm seeing so far. We may have to go slightly east. I might move up to that north-south road and then go a little bit west.
Yeah, we might hear in just a second. I just didn't want to lose the view of this.
Look at all the motion on the back side of it. Oh yeah. This thing is definitely... Wait, we might have something in the middle there. Is it trying in the middle there?
I'm in the middle.
Yep, that's it. It's trying to produce a tornado right there in the middle. That thing is spinning right. What was that?
Is this Scud or a funnel?
It's not Scud. It's trying to produce. It's very disorganized, but it's rapidly rotating in there.
That's what I thought.
Until
I'm like
this
10
thing.
feet behind you. Just wondering if you saw the same thing.
Until this thing actually tries to tighten, I'm going to keep it a wide angle for you guys. It's rapidly rotating in there. It's still rapidly rotating. Just very disorganized. I think I'm going to switch the roof camera. Move it around a little bit. Try and get you guys a larger perspective. It is definitely trying. Definitely trying. If it does, I've got the camera on the area of circulation. If it tries to do it, I'll automatically switch it. So it's definitely trying over here. A lot of rising motion. I think it's turning right. I think it might be turning right.
I was going to say, based on where this looks like it's going to cross, it might actually cross a little bit south of us.
It's trying right in there, guys. There's a lot of motion in there. I might go east. Surely go back north and east.
Yeah, that's about what I'm probably going to do. If that was going to drop one, I was going to go run up on that hill up there to the left. Screw it.
Yeah, it looks like this thing's making a hard right turn, which is fantastic, but it screws up our positioning. We're freaking great here.
Yeah, they just tornado warned it. Where I was sitting up here, I was sitting maybe about a quarter of a mile up. There's another hill, another good spot we could stop. I just bombed down here because I thought it was producing.
Austin, partly sunny. 81. Presidio, sunny. 87. And in Houston, light rain. 75. The latest West Texas Mesonet observations as of 4:44 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Guadalupe Mountain, part 70 degrees. Humidity 24%. Wind west-southwest at 18
caught up in the
miles.
pre-sip here, but we're about as close as we can get.
Formosa 88. Humidity 26. Wind south at 19. Hobbs 57. Humidity 97. Wind east northeast at 14. Precipitation today 0.37.
It is spinning a lot right in front of us, well, just off to my right.
Precipitation today 0.50 inches. 7:51. Humidity 85.
This thing is rapidly rotating.
78. Humidity 13. Wind south-southwest at 23.
Rapidly rotating in there.
Here is the National Weather Service forecast for the Guadalupe Mountains and Houston Plains. Tonight, mostly clear. Isolated thunderstorms.
The right to left motion in front of us is incredible. It is rapidly rotating, almost on top of us now. We have a bull lowering right here. We got a bull. Guys, you see that lowering? That bull lowering right there, guys. There is a large bull lowering.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
Alright, we gotta get going. Oh, Fortescue's underneath it. He's trying. Yeah, we gotta get east. We're about to get hit by the precip. Okay, switching camera, guys. Ground. It's on the ground just to the east. It is on the ground just to the east. Right here. It's on the ground. It's connecting to the updraft base. Have to get moving north in a minute here. You know what? Okay, going north now. Alright, let's get going. Big time over there. I'm sorry, you guys, you can't see it as well. There's a lot of dust getting kicked up underneath here. A lot of dust. This thing, if it's not... Yep, suction vortices. Suction vortices. It's on the ground. National Weather Service Midland, it is on the ground. There are vortices on the ground. It is 110% on point camera. You guys just for a second. Right there. Tornado progress right there. Tornado in progress. Tornado in progress. Okay, we gotta get north, guys. Sorry. I know we want a good view of this, but we gotta get north. It is in progress, though. If we get north, we can get ahead of it before it crosses, so that's what we need to do. Item, that's fine. We just gotta get to the north-south road. Once we get to this east-west road, we'll get ahead of it, guys. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I know that. I know it's on the ground. I'm trying to get back north to that east-west route so I can fly it I'm almost ready to east-west road right now. You within earshot? Alright guys, we're clearing the precip. Starting to clear the precip.
To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement for an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Keep your outdoors.
Stuck in a freaking Dominator convoy.
Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The following are 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time area weather observations. At Andrews, the sky was
guys, they're off the road, they're fine.
With 74 degrees, the dew point 62, and a relative humidity 64%. The wind was southeast at 16 miles an hour.
Our area of interest is over here now, guys. It's still south.
25 inches and falling. At Carlson, the sky was mostly sunny.
You might be just a little bit too far out of range.
I'm going east on this road, but I'm stuck behind a Dominator convoy, I believe.
Yeah, this was a tornado. They marked it observed. I don't think it's down anymore, but it was like one of those like RFD surges that transitions to tornado, but I had eyes on it. It was a tornado. It's still rapidly rotating.
Oh, I know. I saw it too. I definitely saw vortices on the ground. I had it on the stream.
Okay, good. I'm not crazy then.
Come on. We got Edgar in front of us. I know this ain't his fault, but the people in front of him need to get going. I get it. Everybody's excited to see the Dominator, but I'm here to chase the storm, not the Dominator. I'm sure Edgar is just as frustrated though. Alright, we got the lowering right here, guys. Right here. Come on, guys. Bring back the data. Come on, internet. Come on back. Come on back now. Guys, stop stopping. If you're gonna get going, get going. Quit playing this stop and go crap. Hopefully everybody keeps pulling off here. I'm sure Edgar's feeling my pain right now in front of me. I see a lowering over there, but I don't see anything on the ground. The lowering is still south of us, guys. It is still south. There it is, suction vortex south. Suction vortex south. Just south. It's right next to us, guys. Right next to us. Look at this. Strong rear flank downdraft coming right next to us. It's crossing the road. Okay. Circulation still south of the road. We're still good with the circulation south of the road. Come on, guys, we need to get around. stream is back up. Thank you. Sorry, guys. Still south. I don't know if it's moving east right now or what. There's a bowl lowering in front of us. We need to get around. Is there any east? Yes, there are east roads. Yes, there's a paved east road. We need to get. Oh, not here. Is that the road? That was the road. Okay, I'm going around this guy. This is a south road. Is it? No, it's the east road. That circulation's still broad, but it's still there. Listening to my squeak, squeak, squeaka. Oh, it's very broad. Oh, there's a rope coming out of it. Trying to, at least. Everybody's listening to my tire go. Freaking brakes. Sounds like my dang wheel's about to come off. What do you think? I think I see a huge thing to my south, but it's still south of 176 right now.
So, yeah, it's I'm out ahead of it now. The structure is incredible. It's got like 4 striations. It's awesome. I'm going to go north of Eunice and take a look. And if it doesn't produce, then I'm going to come back down and probably just take 176 east, because if it's going to produce, I mean, it's probably going to have to turn right, so that would put us in a better position. I just don't want to go get caught up in that forward flank and then not see anything to the south. I'm coming into Eunice now.
Yeah, Reed pulled over, thankfully, so I was able to get around that convoy. It looks like this thing is turning east, so I still see a lowering that looks like it's rotating just to my south, so it's not very well defined. It's still very scuddy and messy, but it's definitely still rapidly rotating in there.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I know I had at least one or two confirmed tours. They weren't the fully condensed. That first one I saw when it was to the east of where we were parked all the way down there. The second one I was coming east on 176, and one of the vortices spun up south of the road, but it wasn't long lasting.
Yeah. I thought it was just an RFD plume, but I think it started as that, but it definitely turned into a tornado because I saw that too. I couldn't believe it. I thought it was crap at first, but it definitely was.
Yeah, we just got to figure out what we want to do here, guys. That's the big question. It's going east, and the main meso is still south, and we need to get south. But if it's not going east, if it's going northeast, then we're fine. It looks like it may be trying to refocus its energy. East-northeast right now. So it's gonna, if it's gonna try and produce, it's still got plenty of time. Let's put it that way. Oh, wait a second. Okay, latest update I got was a massive explosion of another storm on its rear flank. So this is a classic freaking nudger. Classic nudger, I repeat, inbound tornado likely within the next 30 minutes.
We're going to have to, this is a road hole. There's nothing to Hobbs. We're probably going to have to take 176 east by the looks of it. I don't have squat for a visual up here. I'm probably going to turn around. Because I'm afraid if I go up to Hobbs, I'm going to end up on that east-west road way too far north, and you're not going to see it through the damn rain. Is that kind of what you're thinking, or are you just going to punch north?
I might punch north on that state route. I'm trying to get a visual of this thing. I want to pull over and look at it, but I don't trust everybody else around me. But as of right now, the thing is, this is textbook right now. We're about to have that explosion of a storm in its southwestern flank that's moving north-northeast. That's going to surge northeast, and that's going to help the RFD surge around, and that should help this thing produce a tornado somewhat soon. So, according to radar, at least, it looks like it's going to cross just north of town.
Yeah, there is an absolute road hole. I got to make a decision. Because I'm north of town, so I need to either turn around or I need to commit. And I don't want to be in a road hole. I just have to do it right here.
I'm probably going to go just north of town and then kind of wait and see if it's going to try and do it before, and then we can go, I don't know. I'm going to just nudge a little bit north and see what it looks like. And if it doesn't look like it's going to do it when it crosses the road, then I'm going to make sure that I'm not in that road hole.
Yeah, it doesn't look that great. Well, I mean, it looks good here, but it doesn't look imminent. So I'm going to stand by a second, I guess, here.
No, I would definitely agree it's not imminent. Alright, I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. I've been talking to Vince. This thing is a classic nudger scenario. Classic nudger scenario. We've got a storm that is fired southwest flank that's going to surge onto the west side of the storm. That's going to kick the RFD around. It's going to help promote tornado genesis here within the next half hour or so. So don't think that anything's falling apart. This thing's about to have a big time RFD surge because of this nudger, the way it's looking. Alright, we're going to go north. Yeah, I'm going to go north into, on that east road, 248 I think it is. I'm going to go north on that out of downtown.
Yeah, that's where I'm parked. It's an okay visual. The rain's kind of killing it here, though. Visually, it looks like the flank's coming over the road to the north, so I'm probably going to spin around and take that 176. God, dang, it's really no good. I guess there's not really a right or wrong here. Neither is optimal.
Wow, right in front of us. Alright, we got the circulation. Alright, I have visual on the circulation. It's southwest of me.
You can see it from here too. I think it's a little bit farther south than where it looks like it would be on radar, so I might favor that 176. I mean, we're scanning pretty high out here, because it's definitely south of me.
There goes Pecos Hank. Alright, so the only real hindrance I'm noticing right now is it's 60 degrees here.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying if it keeps moving northeast. It does seem like it's been getting a little bit warmer the farther east it goes, so I don't know. Still pretty.
I can see a lot of dust just to my west, but I'm not sure exactly what is happening here right now.
Yeah, I'm passing you right now.
I wonder if it's going to try and cycle a new storm to the south in the warm inflow region.
I don't know. This thing's been acting weird. I think it's like under it. We're just barely a sliver north of it. I mean, like, we got to be right there. Actually, I just popped up from 61 to 63, and I don't know how accurate that is, but the fact that the temperature's moving up in this direction.
I'm moving east on this oil field road right now.
We're getting a huge surge of RFD right here in town for some reason. I thought it would have been farther south, but it is blinding with dust. So, jumping on 176 here in just a second, I'm going to fly east.
Yeah, I can see it coming. Well, it's like wrapping around from my position, so yeah, yeah.
I'm going to have a mean tweet when we're done with this. I'm so sick and tired of people running each other off the road because they got to be behind Reed's dumbass. Like, this is ridiculous. I just nearly saw a hell of a car wreck happen. I'm not, seriously, like a 4-car pileup just about happened. Oh my God.
No, I know, that's what everybody's doing. They're trying to tail grab Reed, and that's just causing all sorts of issues out here.
Reed has just stopped in the middle of the road. Well, this is ridiculous. I'm going around. We've got something happening in town here. You see anything to your south?
I cannot. RFD is going crazy right now, and I'm getting too much dust.
I'm guessing this is just the RFD then. I'm assuming they all thought it was a spin-up or something, but they literally just stopped in the middle of the road and blocked it. So now everybody's freaking out. So I'm just trying to get around this in case this is a spin-up. I don't want to get killed or hit by debris. We've probably got 50-mile-an-hour winds here. I got shit flying through the air and everything.
Yeah, I can see all the dust getting kicked up. Big time RFD surge, guys. Big time RFD. Oh, we got dust going in front of us.
If you're southbound, Brandon, right where you're about to intersect it, where you're about to intersect this to my south, I've got a bunch of debris. Well, I shouldn't say a bunch. There's definitely some debris and some building debris getting flown around. I think it's just loose stuff that got picked up by RFD, but be careful. I don't know if that's coming to the road or not. Don't get smacked with it.
Yeah, I just saw stuff flying. I am at the intersection of the Loves right now, about to move east.
10-4, I'm in this platoon of cars.
Take it you're east of the road.
I'm gonna light him up here. He's just stay up there.
Rapid rotation just north of the road, Vince.
I I was just fixing to say something about that. I may have to go around some folks here. This is getting a little silly here. We're not really in a good spot, so we better move here.
Like from the other angle. Big time dust to the north.
That was some intense RFD back in. I think all those chasers thought it was a tornado spinning up, man, because there's bags and all sorts of crap flying through town. They all just stopped in the middle of the road. I thought it was something at first too, but it's been a while since I've been in RFD like that.
Vince, there may be a cone in there. I see a cone and there's dust getting sucked up into the cone. We may have a tornado in progress back there.
I see the RFD dust, but I don't see anything in there. My windows are so tinted. I'm trying to make out, though.
There's no North Road. No freaking North Road. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I can't say for certain there's a tornado in there, but I saw a very stout cone north of this road, and it was sucking up dirt right into it. That's where the wall cloud is, and it's still showing the meso up there too on radar.
Yeah, it looks like might be about to hit a gustnado on that RFD too.
We may have something on the ground back there, guys. That's right at the leading edge. Is there any way to get north?
Is that a gustnado? Wait, do you see that? Or am I full? My windows are so dark, dude, I can't see. Like dust spinning?
Well, that's what I was talking about. That's getting sucked up into the area of rotation. It looks like it might be a gustnado now, but I can't tell for a fact. And there's one to the south. What the hell?
Yeah. I'm a couple cars behind you.
I turned north.
Oh shit, maybe that's not you. Okay.
So we got a huge dust plume right there getting sucked up into this thing.
Oh, I didn't even see that road. It was covered up by the county line.
Yeah, I don't really foresee myself being able to get out because this guy in front of me does not want to get out in the middle of traffic, so they're not really willing to take that chance. Go, 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 go. Could have went 5 times already, dude. You are clear from the left, and now the right is freaking bumping. White car, go after the white car, buddy. Sir. Welcome back to Texas, y'all.
I know you're probably seeing this, but I'm a ways out east of it now. I've got a hell of a chunk of wall cloud there right underneath, right over that dust.
I know, I gotta get moving further out ahead of it to be able to see it.
Past that road a little ways.
Need to find a north road ASAP.
LOL. Right up here with that, there's kind of a, that's definitely a comment, Levi. Never mind that one, Corey. There is a little road here by Windmill Hill, whatever that is. It only goes about a mile. There's some hills up here you can stop on. I'm going to pick one.
Well, it looks like there's one a little bit further east that jogs north and then a little bit east and then north again. I might just get ahead of that.
Copy that.
Chalker of a walk.
Just a second here.
Heckin' chonker of a wall cloud.
I see that road, yeah. I think we need to get up there.
Yeah, I think it's 181 or something like that. Yeah, that's probably gonna be our best option.
Copy that. Traffic opens up, goes back down to one lane, but then it opens up again.
That is one healthy wall cloud. We only got a little bit of daylight left. Don't get me wrong, I'm impatient too, but somebody just passed the freaking no passing zone and oh my gosh, like, this is the problems that get brought up in this dang community. Yeah, that wall cloud is meaty.
I blew a stop sign and passed 3 cars in a no passing zone earlier because I was sick of someone riding my ass, so you'd be mad at me too. I blew their doors off too, I was sick of it. 45 and a 65 with no rain, no clouds, no nothing, just absolutely ridiculous.
197
I almost got rear-ended on the side of the road. This guy was pulling up behind me, and I think he forgot to put it in park, and he goes to get out, and his car starts coming forward. I'm like, buddy, that's not good.
Can take 181 north. 181 north. They just tornado warned it.
Down it again.
181 northbound is where we're going. Thank you, Janie. Thank you so much for your super chat. Or not your super chat, your PayPal donation. PDS Meaty Boy. I repeat, PDS Meaty Boy. So we are blasting out ahead of it so we can get north. Left maybe an hour or so of daylight. Only got about an hour of daylight left, but that's about as long as it's going to be until this thing crosses that boundary if it does. So this is the one of the day.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that too. We're kind of fighting daylight here.
Alright, chat, we are going east and then north. East and then north. We will get ahead of this and be right ahead. Right ahead of the tornadic part of the circulation. They did just PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 3-inch hail. PDS severe thunderstorm warning just got issued for 3-inch hail.
Copy that, trying to get in position.
Are you guys ahead of me or behind me, you know?
We are several miles behind.
Corey, I think this is you directly ahead of me. We are going to need to haul north on 181, and then we can get to 2885. That's an east road that'll go all the way to 385. This should be paved the whole way up.
Yeah, but having 181, I'm watching the southern.
Alright guys, so we are continuing on this path. Again, thank you so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are now at, I believe, 125 of our $500 daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys so much for your support.
I feel like once there's a submersion in this thing, it's going to be circulation probably getting off to the southwest.
Yeah, this is probably going to be the good kick this thing needs in the RFD to get it bumping. But we should be coming up on that road here shortly.
Yeah, I got 7 miles to that road.
Alright guys.
It's nice and warm again too.
Yeah, I got it up to 75 out here now.
I'm pretty sure I can see you guys back there.
Send it, Corey. This first left coming up will take us straight up there if it's coming up. Oh no, not that one.
Oh, that gravel road?
This road will take us where 181 curves back west, so we're good on this option. Punch it. Why does it always show that my light bar is flashing? It's on steady burn.
Also, maybe a storm attempt trying to go up near Kermit.
We're going to cut it close, but if we keep our foot in it, we should be able to beat it to either 181 going northeast or County Road 330, which is also 2885, and that goes due east. Well, it's like east-northeast, but if we can get there, we'll get out ahead of it.
Well, you guys are worried about beating it. I know we're going to get cored.
We should be approaching that curve where 181 comes back over in a second, but I think 388, whatever that is, or 2885, that's another at least 2 miles north from there. miles from the East Road. 5 miles.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
Should be coming up on this road any second. 181 should be right here. Thank you, Valerie and Jessica, for your guys' PayPal donations. That puts us up to 130 of our 500 goals. Thank you so much, guys. Down a little bit. The circulation's here just about off to our west, and we've got where 181 arcs to the northeast, or we've got 2885 to go due east here shortly.
Temperature's up to 73 out ahead of us.
Yeah, we're right in front of the circulation right now. This thing is throwing out insane CGs right now.
Yeah, I'm just thinking I have probably right where you guys got on this main road.
Circulation's going to cross.
It doesn't look like there's anything even close to down right now, DL, just FYI. Corey, we should be having that turn here coming up any second now. Yeah, DL, I'm not seeing anything at all down right now. Nice wall cloud, lots of CGs picking up, but nothing too intense.
Copy that. Yeah, I still got like 10 miles on 181 before I can even make that turn across before we get there.
You know, I'm going to keep going. A little bit further.
Was that it right back there?
Yeah, that was 330. We can flip around. There's a curve coming up here. There should be a place to turn around there if we want to. But honestly, I'm going to flip around and post up and look at the circulation at that curve. Almost due west of us looks very interesting. I thought it was going to be southwest, but due west looks really good. Strong inflow into this, but it's kind of chilly. Nice CG. Nice. the inflow dust going into this thing is insane. Corey, I'm going to drive up a little. This might be the circulation. It might be trying to produce. I think this is it.
Well, just off to the right, or are you looking right in front of us?
The inflow is going off to the right, but yeah, it's meaty over there. It's got some powerful inflow. We might pull. Oh, what the hell I just ran over. Connor doesn't have any lights on. He needs to turn on his lights.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Damn it, Connor, I'm trying to tell you don't have anything to hit. Hey, just FYI, you don't have any lights on. I didn't even see you until you passed.
Oh, shoot. Thank you for the heads up.
Yep, no problem. See you, buddy. Be safe.
All right, you too.
Yep, bye. Corey, I flipped around to the spot we were at previously. I'm going to stop back over here again.
Copy. You're creeping east.
Okay, guys, this thing is ripping right in front of us. We got strong left to right in front of us. Might need to go back to, oh, good CGs. Might need to go back to 330 and creep east. Whoops. my damn turn at? Right. I'm freaking past it. Yep, I'm past it. Whoa! That is a monster lowering to the north, guys. What a monster of a lowering to the north. Monster lowering to the north, but what looks like a cone possibly to the south. You guys see that like bowl being to the south? I see this giant lowering to the north, and then I see this bowl to the south.
Yeah, I've been looking at that too. Got an absolute sea of tumbleweeds up here once you get up to about where we're at.
Copy, there's a whole freaking convoy of cars in front of me. I was coming back south to find the east road, and I passed it.
Yeah, it's kind of hidden there. I thought it was a outland. I didn't realize that was the road.
Oh, there's dust getting sucked right up into that thing. Yeah, that circulation to the south is definitely rapidly rotating in there.
Yeah, everything today's just been a little bit displaced from radar. I mean, I know we're a ways away, but you can tell too the inflows going across the road, going back that way over my right shoulder. So definitely
We're 59 degrees again, though. and with room camera. There's the right next to us, right? Hard for you guys to see. Log cloud next to us in circulation is definitely south. Wait, is there a tube in the middle there trying to form? Might be a tube in there. PDF's tumbleweed. They better freaking tornado warn them. This thing's a large circulation that might be trying to drop. Just looking at it, you can't see it well on the camera. Well, go south on Underwood Road. Circulation that's just kicking up dirt. Technically,
it's pretty cool. I want to head a little bit watching.
I can't say for a fact right now, dude, but like, it might be a huge weekly rotating on the ground circulation, because I'm seeing very clear left and right motion to my south. And the dust is just ripping around it, but I don't see any firm vortices.
Well, I was thinking I'll stop looking back at it west. I'm maybe a mile ahead of you. Corey over there, and I'm not a mile ahead from him. And let it get a little closer again, and let this dust clear out.
There's some strong inflow. I mean, I'm measuring about 100.
Dude, this thing looks like it's on the ground, but it's a very broad circulation.
I think you're behind us. Are you talking about out your right window where all this dust is being sucked into?
Yeah. This inflow is absolutely insane. Guys, like, look at all this dust on the camera in the front. Like, well, you can't really see that, it's too dark, but if you guys could see how much of it is getting ripped up, my goodness. South as soon as I can. Just past Oregon. Oh, I should have. Then options to go south, but I've been missing. Yeah, this thing is sucking dust like crazy up into it. There's just no, like, I wouldn't say it's a tornado now, but it's a very broad, very, very broad circulation. But, like, look at all that dust, guys. Look at, this is all dust that's getting kicked up and sucked into the storm. You know what, maybe I need to stop and flip around. Big time freaking tumbleweed. EDS tumbleweed getting sucked into this thing. Look at all this dust, guys. This thing's got an insane streamer going into it, too. Yeah, screw it. I'm going back. I'm going to take a peek. Big time dust plume getting sucked into the updraft to the south. What's up, strangers? Just so confused what's going on.
Yeah?
Well, I mean, not much.
Hey, good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, this has been,
It's been a weird day.
it's been what's been happening these last few chases. It looks phenomenal, and then it's cold. It's downright cold.
It's just like last time you were down here.
I know.
Yeah. Hey, you saw that? So there was that. It was like a rope tornado. It didn't make any sense. I think. Did you see the dust swirl thing?
I'm not sure if you're talking about the one that was way southwest. Yeah, I was on.
What he said.
It's doing good.
Good job. So there was the one that was just west of like
Eunice, southwest
of Eunice, which didn't really correlate with where the circulation was on radar.
Right. Well, that's kind of how it's been all day. This stuff isn't correlating.
It just doesn't make any sense. But
No.
I'm not really. But then again, when you turn it back, it'll actually drop. So
Yeah.
that doesn't look too bad on the radar. That's a good notch, though.
Yeah, it does have a great notch on radar.
Just have to keep up with it.
And I mean, we're right in it, literally.
I know.
I mean,
we couldn't really be in a better spot. It's just broad rotation.
I know it's not tightening down, and I think the Weather Service even acknowledges that. But what I think is happening is these storms keep, like, they're turning east finally, but they're doing it after they lift north of the boundary, so now it's too cold for the
I know,
storm.
dude. If that one would have turned east earlier, turned right, I think we would have had maybe a tornado.
Yeah, it looked good early on back that southwest of Eunice when it was spinning up those little dust swirls and all that. It was clear, but
if only we had a road to get closer initially, it might have had a tornado.
I know.
Dude, it looked really good.
There was nothing back there.
Yeah. See, these are coming back now. Well, we're probably going to get pushed out of here in a second. But
Yeah, we might want to go before the traffic comes. Yeah, I know.
All right, well, maybe we'll get a little east out ahead of it.
Yep, I'm sure we'll see you out there.
You cross some paths, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's always great seeing you.
Good seeing you guys, too.
Take care, man.
You, too. Just try not and get stuck up in the convoys.
Yeah.
Got a good look to it, don't get me wrong, but there is kind of a lowering behind us. Hold on. That was Freddie and his dad, John. I love seeing them out. Freddie and John McKinney. It's just, it's cold, guys. This is the problem we've been dealing with, like, the last couple chases, is it just ends up cold. And when it ends up cold, it's just not favorable. Not favorable at all. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see what it's going to try and pull. Not going to give up on it. We still got time. Stop sign. Whoops, turn off my rear. It's definitely interesting. It looks interesting. I'm willing to give it that. Looks like there may be a lowering slightly to the north. Look at that in the camera on the right side there, guys. It looks like a little bit of a lowering. It's just cold. That's the problem. It's cold. It wants to, it's just not. Let me check the other rounds around us. I mean, I see all the dust getting kicked up down there, but there's nothing like impressive, unfortunately. It's just cold. I literally think it's just right on the wrong side of the boundary. That's the problem we're running into right now. What do you guys think, chat? What do you think? Floated Zeus, thank you so much for gifting 20 Moonburs. Thank you so much for your very gracious, very, very gracious support. Heather, Debbie, Deborah, thank you guys all so much for your PayPal and Venmo donations. That puts us up to, let's see, where are we at now? Adds an extra 110. There's Corey.
Trying to figure out a good option to continue east with this, if I even really want to continue east with it for that much longer.
I think it puts us right around 250, I want to say, 250-ish on our daily chase bus. Thank you guys so much for your support. This thing straight up looks mean. That's what's unfortunate. It looks good. It looks mean. Let's undo one. I mean, we did see tornadoes today. We definitely did. They just weren't of the classic, like, stovepipe type, so to speak. Man, this is just not an easy call. Let's hit that camera on the roof. Let's just get going before traffic gets here. Gonna chat with Vince, but I don't want to get stuck behind everybody.
Behind you, that was Tony.
No, you're good. I just didn't want to get stuck in the convoy.
That's kind of what we were thinking too.
So it looks like if you go across 385 here, it'll jog south a little bit when it curves, and then there's a road that goes east for a long ways.
Yeah, I'm working my way towards that road right now.
But again, thank you guys all so much for your PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations. Rich, thank you for yours, and Elizabeth, thank you for yours as well. I don't know why, but StormNet's got this thing at like a 90% tornado probability right now. I think I'm going to just keep heading south for the time being, I guess. It's weird because in Andrews it's 73 over 62, but up here it's chilly. Just goes to show how close the boundary is.
Are you thinking about going south for that little, like, Kermit cell that was kind of down there? I don't know. My radar's not hitting, so I don't even know what it looks like now.
No, I'm not going for like those storms or anything. I'm just going staying a little bit further south of this one for now, see what it's going to look like. With it being north of the boundary, it's not going to do anything really. Might be a good hailer, but I don't see it doing anything like prolific. It's like my favorite word, prolific. Comes the precip.
Yeah, I'm mainly just interested in the lightning at this point. This thing's constant.
I think we're going to get south of the main area right now, guys. See if it wants to cycle. And if, well, here's the weird thing. It looks messy right now. It looks like it's about to push out. It's about to kick out RFD. Have a little dog-leg formation. And I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. I think I'm going to keep going straight here. I wanted to turn in there with everybody. I don't know, it looks like it's moving more due east. If it can take a little bit, it's got to be close to the edge of this boundary right now. It's got to be so close. And if it can just nudge far enough south of it, then it would have a chance. But I've got no idea. Even if it doesn't move south, if it can just redevelop further south, I don't know. I'm not that intrigued overall with it right now, though. Waiting to see the temperature start to skyrocket.
I'm probably going to need to get some gas. I might just shoot all the way down to town here. I was going to stair step with this thing, but with all this darn dust and the sunshine, you can't see squat.
Yeah, I'm going to at least get out ahead of it. I don't know if I'll go up 115 or something, but yeah, going and getting gas right now wouldn't be a bad idea either. Just telling DL and Corey if this thing could just start developing a little bit further south. I mean, it's so close to the freaking boundary. So close.
Yeah, it just really craps the stance there, I tell you. Yeah, I'm gonna probably get gas. I don't know if I'm gonna go east or up 115, because it doesn't really matter because we're not exactly on top of the interstate here, so I guess it depends what this thing looks like.
Yeah, no, that's kind of how I feel about it. We'll see what it does, but also got to figure out lodging for tonight and all that stuff. I don't know where I'm going to stop at tonight. Given tomorrow's threat, I don't know what the timing of tomorrow looks like.
Looks like Monday could be a bigger deal, so I don't want to burn my resources. So I was actually thinking about potentially Abilene. Potentially. Just because it looks like if you go off HRR composite reflectivity, at least at 18Z, it develops like a secondary round of storms that starts at like noon, and it forms northeast into Oklahoma, and that's kind of the main event. So I'm kind of eyeballing somewhere between Abilene. Well,
I'm just going south until I find a gas
I
station.
don't know what's out there. I gotta look, I guess. I'm trying to find something that's close, but not too close.
Yeah, that's what we're doing too. With it not doing anything impressive right now, we're just dropping south to get gas, top off on gas, and figure out what to do from there. Is it me, or is there like a wall cloud here to the southeast of us? Or southwest, technically.
I see an infiltrator.
I just can't. Thank you, James, for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you, James. Thank you all for your incredible support today. Man, I had such high hopes for a beautiful, beautiful Supercell, but hey, you came with them all. I get it. Or not a beautiful. The Supercell was beautiful. There ain't no doubt about that. But I was saying like tornadic Supercell, beautiful tornado. I mean, we got a tornado today. There was no. No doubt about it. Why are people so dumb? Sorry, people are already trying to say that Harp produced these storms today and shit. People are dumb. Yeah, we definitely got it earlier when it was on the ground. There was no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Tomorrow looks just as interesting of a day. I mean, it's not like classic tornadic supercell kind of day kind of thing, but yeah, I know that Kermit storm's in a great area. I just don't know like why those storms aren't doing it. It's technically right on the dry line. Let me flip the camera around, see if we can get a view of this thing from the back. We're going down, going down to Andrews to top off on gas now. Then we'll figure out what our game plan is going to be from there. We'll just switch to the main front camera. You can't really see any on the rear ones right now. What is it doing? StormNet seems to think that there's a significant tornado potential with this thing. I don't know why. StormNet is adamant this thing's going to drop a sig tor right behind us. It doesn't make any sense. Storm relative velocity. There's no couplet, there's nothing. I don't know why StormNet seems to, unless it's pushing it further south. I don't know. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, yawns are PDS yawn without a doubt. I don't know what it's not making logical sense to me as to why the StormNet probability is seeming to think that we've got a 90% chance of a tornado with even the potential for a sig tor on this. I'm just confused by that right now. That's all. But we're almost to the gas station. We'll go top off and probably come back up at the storm real quick. We are just running down for fuel real fast. Running for a fuel. Alright, we're almost to gas now. Let's see if Corey found it. Corey, did you find a spot for gas? I'm sure there's something down here somewhere. I see the city.
Yeah, I love strikes.
Sorry, big yawn. Which side of the road's it on? Left.
Yeah, left after the stoplight.
I see it. Yes, I do. I see it. Screw it. Send it. Bottom. Bottom, 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 bottom. All right, time for PDS gas. Dude, I need a friggin' PDS energy drink. I need PDS food. Use an energy drink, but I'm just more confused than I mean, you can't take StormNet as like God, but it keeps saying like 80-90+% of this thing producing now. And I'm like, why? The other night was I know. Hello? That's what I'm saying. Wait, oh, fuck that. Hey, grab me an energy drink. Be a real homie. Homie. I don't care if it's a normal Red Bull or a Celsius water. Something in my blood. Kind of like when I watch you in the magic. I'm not gonna lie right now, guys. I'm kind of tempted to hop in Vince's car and drive away and see what he does, but I'm trying to be a good person here. How many years does it take to freaking fill up gas? Why is my phone not? Did it die? Oh yeah, because I never plugged it back in. Genius. That explains it. Line click. And now it's moving due east. What the hell? Oh my my gosh, I'm still waiting, guys. This thing still is not full. Your stream's down. Why don't you give me a big one? Yeah. Hell yeah. Go big or go home. Maybe trying to cycle. Corey got me a freaking 20-ounce Red Bull. He's trying to kill me. That's alright. It's alright. I'm okay. I'll pull up next to him real quick.
Not me.
I did something better. Flaming hot Fritos.
I love the chili cheese one.
Is he just hot micing it right now?
I don't really know where I'm going.
I just need to know where I'm playing. I don't know where Corey's going either.
Wait, too good for this parking lot? Huh? Huh?
I'm just debating on what to do. Well, it looks like the northern storm's starting to cycle and it's moving due east now. So I'm like, well, this sucks. Nothing, that stuff to the south just ain't happening. So if it's anything, it's going up 115. Which, I mean, technically we kind of need to head in that direction if we're going to go to Abilene tonight anyhow.
I don't know.
kind of saw with my crap become a windbag.
Yeah, it's quickly going to become a windbag. Which one's your favorite? The Southwest?
Southwest.
Home 2.
Yeah,
It's the cheapest one.
that's why it's my favorite.
They've only got single king beds though. And same one with the northern one. What the hell? I feel I'm watching this stuff that's forming. I mean, it is going to go linear pretty quickly, but I'm watching that stuff that's forming. You know what? I think the outflow boundary is actually just south of us now. If you look at radar, you can see a little line just to our south, and I think that's the boundary because over in Big Spring, the winds are out of the northeast. Which clearly means all the tornado threat up here is kaput. I mean, we got a tornado today, but it wasn't like I wanted. I wanted a nice, like, fully condensed tube, but...
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to complain. Still got tornadoes.
At least today was kind of entertaining for a while.
I'm just getting sick of being cold. Every time we get out to look at a storm, and I got to think, should I put my jacket on? It's not a good storm. Man, this thing's got some girth to it.
Man, these burritos are hotter than scrap.
Dude, when I used to work at Conway, I used to get 2 of these a night. I would drink 2 of these 20 ounces a night to keep myself awake. That was back when I was like 21, man. I destroyed my body. And look at me now. Right. Oh, I thought that car behind us was about to smoke that rock. I was about to laugh so hard. No, that one. I thought they were going to smoke that rock. I was going to laugh so hard. It looks like the storm's trying to freaking recycle.
I see that boundary now, clearly.
I think I'm going to go up 115 and try and just get another look at it before I call it quits.
Oh, yeah. That was showered only.
What?
That was showered only.
I have not had good experiences at the Hiltons lately. The Hilton Gardens.
Shower only.
I think when they mean shower only, it's just not a bathtub. Kind of like the Trues. Trying to figure out what to do here. I think I'm going to go up 115. This thing looks like it might be trying to recycle, but I don't think it's going to do anything tornado-wise. Where?
I might go to Abilene.
You able to mute? Alright, I'm unmuted. Yeah, I think I'm going to go up 115 though and see what that thing looks, if it's going to try.
Yeah.
I know, it looks like it's trying to reinvigorate a little bit.
About the same difference either way you go anyways.
Right. Alright, I'm going to go hit 115 and head northeast.
Right. There is food in Sweetwater, so.
Good. Sweetwater ain't a small town. I remember losing many a windshields out there.
I just said all that over the fucking street.
What?
Where we're going.
Oh well.
Alright. Peace out.
Later, nerd. Alright, we're gonna go up 115. Then Northeast Road. Anybody want to do a donut? Yeah, we are totally going the wrong way in this parking lot. Vince, you turn left. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, no.
Me to make a U-turn. It's showing me down at the other. I don't even know what this thing's doing. Good freaking luck. Don't ever follow me. You're never gonna get anywhere.
I'm pretty sure if we take this like east a little bit, then it'll take us over there. Might have to go north to get there, but whatever.
I don't know what this thing is doing. I've got Abilene in.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to get over to 115. It actually looks like this thing might be trying to cycle a new mezzo on the south side.
I just want to get out of this town.
Actually, I think this way takes us avoiding most of the lights. That's good.
Step one is just getting the hell out of town. I don't know. I think I'm speeding. I think we're doing 20 over, but I can't even figure it out at this point.
Alright, so we're going to go down to 115 or whatever that is. We're going to go to 115 and get back out ahead of this. The chase isn't done yet. Not done yet. We got to go to Abilene anyway, so... Thank you, as always, so incredibly much, Lane, for your gracious support. Couldn't do it without you, buddy. This has been chaos, but we're finally freaking moving. We're gonna go to 115 and go northeast towards this storm. Where are you guys at?
We are just ahead of the precinct on 422. That county road that goes east.
Alright guys, sorry, trying to make sure my dock comes back up and all that fun stuff. I'm trying to get this all set up now. You guys know how it goes. You guys know how it goes. I'll hop in a second here, chat. We'll chat it up with chat. All right, here we go. That freaking... Jeez. There was dirt on the lens of that camera. There's actually a crap ton of lightning popping on the storm to our southwest. Where is it? Where? Drop it. Pop it. Lock it. Drop it. What? Pop it. Lock it. Drop it. What?
Not the right.
Can I get a... Oh, yeah!
No, you can't.
Wow!
This thing seriously looks like it's trying to recycle, so I am definitely intrigued. You said you guys are on it now, DL?
Yeah, we never really left it. We're just kind of tracking towards the mesa. Oh, no, I think.
Copy. Yeah, we're headed northeast out of Andrews now. It looks like it's trying to get itself together, oddly enough. Weird. What a weird day. I don't really have high hopes for it, but hey, if it wants to try and throw out another tornado warning, I'll be happy. Sucker just threw out a 90% tornado prop. What is happening?
Yeah, you can sort of see the boundary moving south on radar, so I don't know how likely our chances are, but it looks decent, so who knows?
I do not have a Patreon, no. It's Twister time. I said if you feel it. So we are continuing northeast right now. We're going to get out ahead of this storm. Still think there is the slight chance of a tornado, but Alright, so it's eventually going to turn into a linear mess, without a doubt. Now we're just working on getting back out ahead of it, getting a view of this thing. End up having to pass this guy, but at least I was a nice guy to let him in, right? Alright, now I'll pass. Now, the pass. Oh yeah, it's a beautiful light show. I don't know why I'm drinking a Red Bull right now, because that means I will not be going to sleep at a decent time today. See the lightning up on this thing. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It is 8:11. 8:11. For whatever reason, StormNet will not let this go. StormNet does not want to let this storm go. Oh, maybe the latest one did go down a little bit. Yeah, just a smidge. So this is describe it kind of like an AI tornado probability monitor. But as you can see, it's got the probability of producing a tornado over the next hour west of La Mesa in the 80 to 90% range. So quite interesting to say the least. That's especially why I didn't want to give it up. Even though this thing seems to be on a drier side of the boundary or something, I don't know, it's weird. Well, it's on the north side of the boundary. It seems like it just keeps trying to cycle a new hook into it. It's weird. But obviously there must be a reason they're not even putting Tor Possible on it, so.
From what I can tell through intermittent lightning, Stormless still looks good from my vantage point. I'm pretty much due east of that area of rotation if there was one.
Yeah, we're not too far from it ourselves right now. We're doing pretty good. Jason, thank you so much for your donation as well. Thank you so much, Jason, for your PayPal donation. We definitely hit our goal, so thank you guys all so much. Where is... It's still got me intrigued. I'm not ready to give up on it yet. Sure, it's going to turn into a linear blah fest, but if anything's going to do it, it's going to be the one we're on, so we'll give her a shot. I can't believe that we fall back tonight. Can you guys believe that? We fall back an hour. I mean, yay for more sleep, but my goodness. Now the sun's going to be going down at like freaking 5:30 at home. It's just sad. Yeah, I mean, nothing really closes out summer like that, though, or even fall, because now we're starting to transition to winter with this. Like, gross. It did, there was a tornado. We did get a tornado today, without a doubt. We got a tornado today, there's no doubt about that. It just wasn't a fully condensed one. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up on stream. without a doubt got one. And I'm not talking about that Gus NATO thing that happened. I'm talking about the second storm. That, I mean, right here is an example of it. I'll show you here real quick. I'll go full screen with it. This is from earlier in the stream. This was an example. You got the bowl lowering and then the tornado. Like I said, it wasn't fully condensed, but there's that circulation from earlier. And I know there was another point where we see, there it is. There's how you guys can see. You can see it wrapping around and you got the circulation down here. It definitely was not a tornado to write home about by any means. And then this was definitely, I mean, you could see that clearly from earlier. So it wasn't a photogenic tornado, so to speak, like we would have loved, like a good stovepipe, but it was definitely a good tornado. Got a hook in an inflow region, like, it's just chilly, unfortunately. It's just chilly. I'd say it was one of the most bird fart tornadoes I've ever documented, but it still counts. I'll still take it. What is he throwing his lights on for?
Who that was, but I definitely know.
Who what was?
That cop, I think. It's on the left. I thought that was another chaser than I knew, but it definitely wasn't.
Oh, I didn't see. I saw that truck, but yeah, I didn't catch any radar either, so.
Looks like it had those exempts or whatever plates on it, but I don't know. It almost looked like it was empty, but oh well. Is that a cop back there? Oh, but I'm not for certain. I thought it was somebody else that flashed over here. So I realized, no, that's not who I thought it was.
The world may never know. I guess we'll never know. Yeah, once we get to 349, I'm going to go north on 829 and kind of go up to that inflow region and just go sniff all up in there.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Let's just not open that can of worms.
I think I'm gonna. Well, actually, because of the hotel is taking me up there, I think to La Mesa and then over on 1E. I think that's what it's doing.
Lightning, at least, is incredible on this thing. Wow. Do you guys see the inflow tail to the north?
Today we probably would have had a couple of big ones.
I didn't even see the structure to the north. Did you guys see that?
No, I wouldn't. Honest to God, I can't see all of them. It's pretty bad.
Got a healthy inflow tail into it. Healthy. I want to go sit in the notch. I really enjoy doing that. Sit in the inflow notch. Hopefully, whoever that is that it? Good. Oh yeah, this thing is bowing out. It's about to start gusting out hardcore. Hey. Sell down near Andrews is finally getting its act together. Sell down near Andrews is finally getting its act together.
Digital there, and I don't have a digital radio in this car. It might have just reverted back to analog now that I tried again.
No, yeah, I was just trying to switch it back. Andrew Storm's finally trying to do something. It's right on the freaking boundary now. It at least has a hail core. But this thing is definitely starting to bow out.
Over it.
What in the world? Gotta be an oil truck. it definitely looks great. Zappy boy, oh zappy boy, what are they feeding you? Zappy boy, oh zappy boy, it's not your fault. The La Mesa tornadoes. It definitely is a pretty incredible light show, I'll give it that much. Yeah, this light show is absolutely incredible. Man, I bet you if it was daylight, this thing would look incredible. I mean, it already does, but... But again, thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. All your, oh goodness. That escalated quickly. All right, 829 should be the next left. Left on 829. I think it's the next left. Should be. Should be the first left coming up. Where? I'm gonna go left wherever the heck this intersection is. There's so much inflow into this thing. It just amazes me the amount of inflow into this thing when it's like not even trying to do anything. You know what I mean? Like that's what astounds me. transpires in like a half hour. Wow! Wow, just wow. I wonder if this camera's any better. Wiggly doodle out here. I think quite a light show is an understatement. This thing looks incredible. I think we might find somewhere to pull off and just kind of point at it. Shoot. Tornado prop starting to jump. Dang it, on that Andrew storm. Shoot. Let's find somewhere to actually right here. Here we go. Perfect. Let me back up here a bit. There we go, right about there. Looks good. Man, I hope that Andrew storm doesn't do it. We might have to race back to Andrews. Thankfully, we're not that far from it. Oh, we're only 30 minutes from Andrews. Okay. I didn't realize it was that close. Listen to the wind and the power line.
Nothing like cold air.
Do you guys see that supercell that is developing just west of Andrews?
Yeah, they just severe warned it. I'm going back after it.
Yeah, kind of kicking myself because we were over there and came northeast, but it is coming up this way too.
Yeah, I was watching it. I stopped to take a piss. I'm going back. I flipped around. We're only 39 minutes from it. Corey, so I'm going to double back.
Yeah, I got to stop for gas in La Mesa, and we may drop south on it.
Alright guys, so the one I told you we were considering, we're going to go after it. We're going to go after that Andrew storm. The warning hasn't populated yet on Omega, I guess, but that one's riding the edge of the boundary. We're going to go after that. I wanted to, I second guessed myself, and now we're doubling back after it, so screw it, we're going for it. Full send. Let her rip, Tater Chip. Looks really good.
Yeah, I was watching that outflow boundary on it. It's like it's trying to get south of that storm too, so don't know how much interest I have in it yet.
I mean, do I think it's going to produce a prolific tornado? I mean, not really. The boundary's already pushing south of it, but it's only 30 minutes away, so I'm going to give it a shot. Actually, we're only 30 minutes from Andrews, and it's going to pass Andrews in 30 minutes, so probably more like 25 minutes away. Chasing. Actually, latest scan, it's either ingesting that boundary or it's pulling it up to it, where that little hook is. The boundary is right on that inflow notch, though.
And doing that crap, that thing hooks the wrong way.
Are we going like? jumped up on Mega. So the current storm we're targeting is headed towards Andrews now. Just got to get back down to it. GPS says about 30 minutes. We should be down there sooner. Come on, give us another scan, Midland. Yeah, it's definitely... Why is it... I wonder if this outflow boundary is what's convecting everything. I wonder. We gotta punch through a little bit of precip on our way, but... The lightning is definitely picking up on it, though. Update was 2 minutes ago. Doesn't look too much different. It's got that weird little hook signature to it, though. Weird little hook. But it, I mean, it is showing a little bit of rotation. Not much, but a little bit. We just got to punch through this precip real quick. Little bit of precip. approaching Andrews here within the next 15 minutes or so. Almost out of the free shift here. Almost. We're closing in on getting out of it. Closing in on it. So close. It's just got that weird hook on it, guys. It's got a hook. But it's weird. It's a weird hook. Freaking got dirt and crap in my hair from the inflow earlier. Ah, so much crap. We should start to see lightning coming from it here shortly. I don't know if the National Weather Service data that's coming out is not, I don't know what it's doing right now. Freaking hydro. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Don't do that. That's the way I wanted it. almost there. Rapidly closing in on the inflow region of this thing. So, lightning even seems like it's kind of dying off on this thing. I say that and then a lightning strike. It's actually kind of funny. Yeah, definitely isn't going to produce a tornado. What a crappy storm. Looks like most of the hail core is going to go north of town. Man, I hate driving through water like this. Hydroplaning is the one that freaks me out. It looks like it might have just taken a little bit of a southeast turn. The hook is going right over town. Uh-oh. Lights right here. Truck with their hazards on. Oh, I think it's them pulling into this facility. There's all trucks trying to get into this facility. Okay. It kind of freaked me out. Made me think there was going to be a freaking car accident or something. I wanted to make sure nobody was hurt. It's not even warned for hail anymore, just 60-mile-an-hour winds. What in the world? Is it mirrored? Does it kind of look like, if you look at it on reflectivity, it kind of looks like the storm is sucking in that inflow from the mountain. This is just the weirdest thing I've ever seen. But the outflow boundary is to the south, but it looks like it's got trailing inflow from south of the boundary.
That, or is it kicking off an outflow boundary and getting stuck into that other one?
Just weird, guys. Just weird. We're only about 10 minutes outside of town right now. Good lightning. But at 58 degrees outside, yeah, I don't know about that. I do think I see the wall cloud though. You can start to see the edge of it or whatever if you want to even call it a wall cloud. It's interesting, I'll give it that, it's interesting. Wow, those CGs. Angle the camera a little bit that way. If I can. Not really, apparently. You know, you'd figure for it being this cold out that it would at least be able to produce some hail, right? Don't look like it wants to. Pull up near the airport, I think it is over there. The lightning is definitely on the downtrend too. Like, what in the world is happening right now? Main core is just slightly north of us. Wow, there's one. That's a good zappy boy. I don't even know if it got on camera, but that was a good one. That's the zappiest of boys that I've ever seen. Jesus, lightning's actually starting to pick up a bit. Find a spot to kind of pull off and launch. Going north of the core of this thing, perhaps. I don't know. Oh my gosh, that bolt. It's actually picking up kind of behind us. Find somewhere to pull over and just kind of point at it, I guess. A lot of the bolts are going up in the core. Lots and lots of CGs though. A lot of ground strikes. Maybe I should just flip back around and go back east. Yeah, we're starting to hit the precip. We're gonna have to turn back around anyway, otherwise we're gonna drive straight into the precip. I have not seen anything even remotely notable yet. Let's flip around here. See if there's a twister. Except there's no twister. Oh, there's a structure. Watch the lightning strikes. Watch how it illuminates that potential wall cloud-ish feature. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Very, very interesting. Uh-oh. Corey, I've got something very low to the ground over here, just off to my north.
Yeah, it looks like it's got a walk on.
Power flash. Just had a power flash, but I think that was lightning, dude.
It looks like this thing is taking a hefty dookie.
Yeah, I'm headed south now on the road you're on. I'm trying to get out of the precip. EDS Dookie. Corey, I'm pretty sure I've got a big lowering behind me. Hold on. Awful sus. You know, I'm gonna flip around. Of course, you're getting precip. Oh. Look at that thing. Yeah, it looks like a wall cloud, I'd say. Giant white wall cloud. Big old white wall cloud.
Yeah, I see it. It's hard to tell if it's actually connected to the updraft or not, because it's like, from this view, it looks a little disorganized.
Yeah, I'm like right at the edge of it. That's why I stopped for a second, but I can't tell for sure. I really can't. Heckin' white.
It's getting excited. Lightning, the CGs are really good cranking, but now the right there's a good view. It's got a little inflow tail on it. But the CGs are really cranking. It seems like they're kind of slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna get east on that south road, try and go east a little bit. I don't know, what do you guys think? You think we should just go right up underneath it? I don't know, part of me wants to go south and then east, the other part of me wants to just go up 115. Having some weird boundary interaction right now. so we are going to go, we're about to go east here on this 176. Get ahead of it, we'll get a lot better. But again, thank you guys all so much, as always, for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We definitely did hit our daily chase cost goal, so thank you all so much. Suspicious lowering up there. Watch the lightning. Watching the lightning, guys. No joke. Isn't that suspicious over there? Gotta love these sus lowerings. Very sus. perfect right there. Oh, let's see. Oh, this is a 2-lane. Okay, that would have been bad. I was worried. I was like, oh, I don't want to do that because I don't want people to freak out. Instead of flipping around, we'll just back up a bit. Pull in somewhere. I could flip a U-turn, but I don't feel like doing all that. We'll just back it up. We'll put it in reverse, Terry. There we go. At least we'll have a front view of the storm. Looks a lot better for everybody. Katie, good to see you. Diana, good to see you. Good to see everybody today. Great to see everybody today. Not just good, great. Anything on the ground today? Yes, we did get a tornado earlier today. It just was not all that photogenic, unfortunately. Just kind of a little dirt spinner. I appreciate it, Dale. Jared, it's great to see you too. And TJ. And Heather, Jesse. Yeah, this thing is definitely just going... Jennifer is watching from Andrews. Well, we've been in Andrews most of the day. It has definitely been a busy day. There ain't no doubt about that. Ain't no doubt about that. And tomorrow's another chase day, so if you guys are new here, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Tomorrow is another chase day, and so is the day after that. Jody, great to see you watching from Australia. I can't believe that we fall back tonight. Now 21Z is going to be at freaking... shoot, 21Z is going to be at 3 o'clock now. What in the world? 0Z is going to be at 6 p.m. Gross. Just downright gross. But by the looks of the 0Z, looks like tomorrow's probably going to be... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oklahoma. Maybe some prefrontal storms out of it? I'm not sure. Definitely going to be Oklahoma, though, by the looks of it. Southern Oklahoma for the most part. And then the day after that looks like it might be Central Missouri. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I think that's Corey approaching us. Is it Corey approaching us? No, I think he's still sitting. I think they're starting to catch some precip. That's just a truck. Big old truck. Couple trucks. So precip is still, it's starting here. A little bit. We're still in a severe thunderstorm warning with this thing. Nice truck. Not sure who that was driving with their hazards on, but hey. There goes a freaking nerd. Alright, let's go pull him over. That was uncalled for. Going too fast to catch up to.
Probably gonna call it at this point.
Yeah, we already did. We just decided to stick with this storm a little bit and just start heading east because we're staying at Wichita Falls tonight, so we just want to get on the road. Because after we stop for food, we'll probably get there about like 1-ish. So.
I don't know what to think about tomorrow yet. What do you guys think?
Can't even catch Corey right now.
We think it has potential. It's just a matter of will it destabilize? Will storm mode be organized enough? Will we get prefrontal stuff? There's a lot of question marks, but we're just positioning in case it does. And I guess if tomorrow isn't worth it, maybe Monday will be. I don't know. Beyond today, I didn't really know what we were doing. This was just kind of the plan we had in place was to either go to Abilene or Wichita Falls, and we got a much cheaper hotel in Wichita Falls, so we just decided to go up there.
Alright, we're on him now, guys. Time to light him up. No, that's just downright rude. Graybeard is back! Yeah, I don't even know how far Sweetwater is from the target area tomorrow, honestly. Probably about 4 hours, if that's true. Let me see. It feels so weird that it got so cold outside, isn't it? Like, thank you so much, Skittles, for becoming a slight mover. Let me go through all the super chats and everything that make sure I call everybody. Georgia, thank you so much for your super chat. Heather Lynn, welcome to the slight membership. Road Dog, thank you so much for your super chat. Valerie, Michaela, thank you for 3 months of membership. Franklin Clark, I don't know what the hell. Thank you for your super chat. Stop complaining. Never stop complaining. Degrees, Katie, that's brutal. You know what, honestly, let's just skip to lake effect snow, right? Am I right? Let's just skip to lake effect snow. Never stop complaining, never stop chasing. That's what I'm talking about. Right, Katie? PDS snow in the house. Yeah, I bet it feels great in Dallas, Jeff. Buckeyes won today? That's cool. I'm not like a die-hard Buckeye fan, so. Janice, have a wonderful night. Hopefully see you tomorrow. We're going to get back out ahead. Let's see. You can see a little bit of the structure on the storm in that camera. Yeah, guys, we are. Greta, good to see ya. Michael, great to see ya. Jess, good to see ya. What was I going to tell you guys? I can't remember. Dang it, I got sidetracked. Oh, we will be live again tomorrow. Obviously, we're still on it today, but we will be live again tomorrow starting at noon. Yeah, today was another classic one of those days where it just got cold. Unfortunate. Hello? Hello?
So where are you?
I am in Texas right now. Where are you?
I don't know.
You don't know? You mean that you're in bed?
And Mom's wearing shorts.
And you're wearing shorts. Good.
Mama's wearing your shorts.
Oh, Mama's wearing my shorts? Well, I mean, as long as she's comfortable. My shorts are pretty comfortable.
Yes, they are. I bet get you home. I just walked upstairs.
You walked upstairs?
sleepwalking.
Oh, you're sleepwalking? Interesting.
I was.
Oh, yeah.
When I was walking.
Sounds like it's time for bed. Did you have your vitamin yet?
Yeah.
Good. So you're ready to go to sleep, aren't you?
Yeah.
I miss you,
I'm
bud.
ready to go. Miss you, so.
You better be taking care of Mama and Cam for me while I'm gone.
I am.
Good. Yeah, somehow Dad's still awake. I didn't get much sleep last night.
I don't get rest. Oh, Moo.
You kept my side of the bed warm last night, didn't you?
Yeah, and Mom threw up on the bed.
I know, Mom told me Marley threw up on the bed.
Again.
I think Mom just needs to stop the cats from coming into the bedroom.
Yeah, he threw up again today on the bed, so that's twice.
So they need to stay out of our room.
That's what I was telling Cooper. That's what he was having quiet time in our room. And I guess he let the cats in.
Yeah, that's a no-go from now on.
I know. He felt really bad, and I said, well, you didn't know that they were going to throw up in the room.
Right.
But yeah, so he's sleeping in his bed tonight.
I think
just don't want to deal with the
just
cat.
trying to overindulge because he lost so much weight. Now he wants to catch up.
Yeah, he seems like he's feeling better.
Yeah.
Aside from the throwing up over all of our stuff.
Yeah. Is Cam in bed already?
Yep.
I figured.
Alright, do you want to pray or do Psalm 23 first?
Psalm 23.
You want me to do Psalm 23 or do you want to do Psalm 23?
I want to.
You want to? Okay, you can do it.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Make me lie down green pastures, leads me beside the still waters, restores my soul. He leads me in path of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I'll fear no evil, for you are with me. Your eyes stack and company. You prepare a table for me, present to my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, my cup overflows. 3 days and nights you shall follow me all the days of my life. I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever.
Great job, Cooper. I'm so proud of you, buddy. That was such a good job.
Yeah?
Well, these pants sound so good.
Oh, yeah?
Alright, ready to pray. Are you singing?
No.
Do you want me to pray or do you want to pray, buddy?
I want you.
Okay, I'll pray. Let me know when you and Mama are ready.
Well, ready.
Okay. Is Mama ready?
Yep.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I'm coming up on a stop sign. Gotta be wary on these roads out here in the middle of nowhere.
Is Castle on my room?
If you want them in here, they can be in here.
Storm and Mara coming.
That's good. Did you enjoy the presents I got you?
Yes.
Good. Did you think you're cool? Did Mama get it all set up for you?
Yeah, and muscled up, on your bed and then, probably flew up on my butt.
That's weird.
I don't know, he threw up on the bed and Cooper sat in it.
Yeah, that made sense. That's what I figured. I'm pretty sure that's what happened
And he
last
stepped in
night.
it. Yeah. And
You gotta be more aware of your surroundings, Cooper. You can't just go sit and cat vomit. I mean,
I know, I got mad because he stepped in it and he just wouldn't clean it off. I told him I was in the middle of doing something and I said, well, go get a baby wipe and go wipe your foot off. And he was just walking around the house and I was so mad. I was like, okay, like I just was mad that he wouldn't clean it off. Like I was in the middle of doing stuff. I mean, he didn't know that Marley was gonna throw up on the bed. So it's not really his fault. It's just, I was like, well, once you got the throw up on your foot, you need to clean it so you don't make the house a mess.
Yup. So you're clean.
Yes.
Alright, buddy, are you ready to pray? You and Mama ready to pray now?
Yes.
Okay. Heavenly Father, we thank you again so much for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. We thank you for Mama and all the amazing things she does for us, for Coops, for Cam, and everybody we spend this blessed and incredible life with. We thank you for the blessings you give us, the trials, everything that you do for us in this journey, whether we see it in the positive light that we see it, or whether or not you're doing it for our good that we do not see. Lord, we pray for your strength in all things. We seek out your goodness and your grace with all things. We pray we do all things to glorify you and glorify you alone. That we seek out your goodness and your grace with the fullness of our hearts. That we grow spiritually, mentally, and physically with each and every day. That we continue to grow together as a whole family unit. Lord, we just thank you so much for the blessing that is this life and all the ways we live it. We thank you for the prosperity and the ways that you continue to provide for us. And Lord, we pray you continue to do so if it's in your will. We pray to continue to do all things to glorify you and bring others to know and love you as we do. Lord, we thank you for the food in our bellies, the joy in our hearts, and everything in between. We pray we all get so much incredible rest tonight and wake up so rejuvenated for a beautiful tomorrow. We thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. Good job, Bob. Hello?
I thought he was a little monster.
There are no monsters, you goofy goober. You're a goofy goober goose. You're a goofy goober goose.
Alright, I gotta go potty, so let's say goodnight.
Alright, later, nerd.
Later, nerd.
I love you. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Storm White Boy.
Yeah, I bet he does. You guys missed the later nerds. What in the world? I don't know why this stopped. It's not working right now. Apparently the data holes are just brutal out here. Even Starlink. Hold on one second, guys. I'm trying to work on reconnecting the live view right now, but whenever this stuff randomly happens, I always just freaking reboot it and go on lyrics real quick. It says ready. I must have bumped it again. Go ahead. What is this guy doing? It's a 4-way stop, bro. Alright. Apparently you guys missed Cooper saying later nerd to Corey, so Corey saying later nerd to him. I don't know when the camera went out, but I hate when that happens like that, though. I couldn't even finish that Red Bull. I could not do it. It's too big.
What'd you say?
Do we need to switch to private too? Is it still staticky or?
No, it's not staticky. My range is extremely short or something. I couldn't even hear Vince talking earlier.
Private 2's made for longer range stuff. If you want to switch that, I don't know if you can though.
Yeah, I got you. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I forgot to check. I don't know if the antenna got blown over or what, because all that freaking info went earlier.
Yeah, I know, it was pretty crazy. Thank you, Lily, for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your support. Let me see where we're at. We are only 108 likes away. 108 likes away right now from 4,000 likes. Can we do that before we wrap up the stream? 108 more likes. Yeah, from now on, guys, if you can, if the stream goes to randomly to no data zone, sometimes it's just say something in the chat like no data zone or something like that, because that I read chat, and like when I accidentally bump it, the live view's actually mounted behind like where my hip is, so I intentionally have to look down to see if it's connected or not. And I typically look up at the monitor, which the monitor doesn't tell me whether or not it's streaming. It just shows me the video feed. So you guys can always say something like, "Oh no, data hole," and if I see that in chat, I know there's a problem. So we are just east of, or we're just north of Stanton right now, headed towards the Big Spring area. invite Reed to Applebee's, even though I don't know if he's actually coming down there or not.
Yeah, invite him so when he doesn't come, they can say we said nothing again.
Actually, I need to make sure that Applebee's is open late there. Hold on. Well, it is Saturday night, so it should be fine till at least midnight. I don't even know if Sweetwater probably doesn't even have one, do they?
Have you guys ever had I'm sure you guys have had issues with Starlink, but like, we just had ours cut out and say it was offline for, what, like a half an hour?
It was like the main power / modem piece couldn't connect to the dish. It was almost I thought like the dish got fried or something, because it would try and boot up and then fail and try and boot up and then fail. I was just like, well, I guess I'm buying a new Starlink tomorrow. But now it randomly just booted up after trying for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, sometimes you have to completely cut the power, like restart it. Mine will do that from time to time.
Apparently no Applebee's in Sweetwater. Hey GR, good to see ya. Good to see everybody. Big Spring might see some rain later, yeah, a little bit, if it doesn't fizzle out. Sweetwater probably doesn't even have like a Buffalo Wild Wings. It's probably got like nothing, unfortunately. I think we found ourselves one of those one-way traffic lights. No Applebee's anywhere around. Yeah. Should I give Corey a bump? Corey wouldn't care. But I kind of want to, but last time I gave somebody a bump like this, they didn't talk to me for a while. There's Mr. C. Gherkin. Oh, there was an Applebee's in Midland. Well, we already booked a hotel for the night, unfortunately. There's no Applebee's anywhere, is there? It's just all cooked. I think we're only a couple hours from we're only a couple hours from tomorrow's target, thankfully. A bag of potato chips for sure. There is an IHOP, nice. I bet it's cold. So, taking a look at things real quick, we'll probably wind down the stream here in the next few minutes. We can take a look at models here real fast, kind of give you guys an idea of what tomorrow's looking like. From the way it was looking, honestly, it looks like more of a damaging wind event than anything. 18Z is new. So, you know what, I'll do it on Radar Omega. We'll open it up on Radar Omega here for you guys to see. Alright, so model run 0Z. Show you guys here. So this is 9 a.m. It looks like this is at noon. We're going to have this little area of convection just off to the east at noon. And then everything just kind of congeals from it. Noon, 1 o'clock-ish, 20 hours from 0Z. Just going to be a big old linear mess, honestly. That's what it looks like for the most part. And then obviously it continues off into eastern Oklahoma. We'll probably end up in like Ardmore or something like that tomorrow night. But tomorrow not looking that impressive. I mean, we could start the stream early if need be. We've got it set for noon, but looks like stuff's going to be going through Abilene by about 11 o'clock, which is going to be just to our east because we're staying in Sweetwater tonight by 11 o'clock. Jeez. Well, might as well get some good sleep tonight. We might be starting the stream early, guys and gals. And then a bigger convective line forms at night. So going to be interesting to see how it all unfolds, though, honestly. But we will be live tomorrow. I think it's going to be more of a wind threat than anything. More of a wind threat. Yeah, 18Z would be noon. will now be new starting tomorrow. So tomorrow's definitely going to be more of a play-it-by-ear kind of chase day, honestly. We'll have to see when we get up in the morning. We might start the stream as early as 11 o'clock Central, which is, I mean, pretty much noon now, the way timing. Tomorrow, honestly, is just not super impressive on the models, if I'm going to be straightforward. I think it's going to be a we'll see in the morning kind of thing, what it's going to do. Let's see, is the 0Z Rufus out yet? Nope, not yet. Zero Z FV3 looks good for tomorrow. What about the NSSL? NSSL looks good in southern Oklahoma. 3 kilometer NAMP does not look that great. It's just screaming like Ardmore. Work with Kate Jordan. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Yes, JD, we got our 10. So dirty on this road. Dirty road, yep, indeed. It's a very, very dirty road. Let me see how far we are from Sweetwater tonight. Let's see how far we are from Sweetwater. How nice of that guy, Corey. Was he getting upset you were riding his ass?
What's that?
Said how nice of that guy to pull over. Thank you, Kate, so much.
I had no idea what the hell they were doing, though, back there in that intersection.
Yeah, I think we're coming into Big Spring. I'll leave the stream up while we go through Big Spring, of course. I will do a stream prayer real quick, but we'll keep the stream up after. So those of you that want to pray with us, you're more than welcome to. If you don't want to, that's fine. You know, we respect your wishes. But we're going to keep the stream going after it. I just like to do it before we get into traffic and all that stuff. So, Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us. I thank you for the blessing that is this day and this life you've given us and the way you continue to use us to spread your goodness and your grace. Lord, I pray you continue to keep us safe on our travels and lead us in the ways we need to be led, whether it's for seeing beautiful tornadoes or having an absolute bug day. Lord, we pray that we just continue to do whatever it is that glorifies you. Lord, I pray for anybody that may be struggling right now, that may be watching this stream, that is having any difficulties in life. Lord, please, that you are the light in the darkness and they can seek out their strength and hope in you. Lord, I thank you so much for all you do and continue to do in our lives. I pray that you continue to lift us all up, that we continue to seek you out. And we thank you so much for all these things, Lord, in Jesus' precious name. Amen. Well, we're coming into Big Spring now. This, my goodness. Dude, this whole area is like, what in the world?
That?
Just like, I didn't know if that last intersection was supposed to have a stop sign. Like, what is happening?
Yeah, these freaking Texas roads get, like, take a long time to get used to these.
Sorry, guys, that was kind of a brief prayer, but I was a little concerned about the road. It feels great. Man, does it feel great to be out here. I wish we could stay out here, but man. Yeah, you'll never get used to Texas roads. There ain't no doubt about that. I want to say it was Sweetwater that had want to say it was Sweetwater that had that Arby's, because I think that's where I stopped. Yeah, it was. It was. Where's everybody been watching from today? That's a question we haven't asked yet. I appreciate that, Joshy, and everybody else who tunes in. In England, yikes. You guys want to watch Corey hit the brakes? All I have to do is say cop, and then you'll watch all the bright red lights in front of us. It's actually kind of funny. But that's a little rude. Heather, another visitor from Australia. I had to get down there and chase some storms down in Australia, without a doubt. Corey freaking flies. He really. Like, I usually set my cruise at like 8 or 9 over, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to act like I'm perfect, but he just like mashing it to get where he's going. Corey is from Ohio as well. He only lives about an hour west of me, southern Wisconsin. Juanita, I expect to see you tomorrow as well. No, I said no. Well, I'm glad that you're here. I thank God for everybody that he brings to this channel. I truly do. Engage a slingshot. Corey's like literally right in front of me. He is the next car in front of me right now. Definitely blessed thanks to each and every one of you guys and my amazing family. There is no doubt about that. See ya, Janae. He's a little too far ahead for me to like, I mean the camera's not really picking him up all that well. If I like zoomed in on this one, I could. Zoomed way in. Now watch, just wait for it. Cop. It immediately hops over into the right lane. Yeah, this is a 75 zone. I'm doing 82 right now, so. And now all of a sudden we're catching Corey. Now I guarantee I'm going to pass him. He's going to let me take the lead because now he's paranoid. He's going to get a ticket. Nope, he's speeding up now. Okay, we're good. Yeah, there are some, like, southern Oklahoma is 80 mile an hour. There are parts of the interstate that are at 80. I just think it's so funny. I can just go cop and then you immediately see brake lights. He's got such a guilty mindset. Poor Corey. We love Corey. Now we're passing Corey. Hold on. Ah, dang it. I couldn't find my flashlight in time. I was going to shine the flashlight in his window. Yep. Just like that. Now he's following me. There's Corey right behind us. Bright lights. Now we got Corey all paranoid. Look what you guys did. How rude. Why my modems are being so weird today. Yeah, Rooster, we will be back in that area tomorrow for sure. We'll probably be up in Tulsa somewhere. Oh, there's that road rail. Troll Reed and tell him he's going to need light bars if he's going to keep holding up traffic like he did today. He would get so mad at us.
Even though green line, because they're cornering at Applebee's already, I just said later, nerd.
I know he's not because they're showing moving on the map. Crystal has a spotter number come. Not that I care anyway.
Should make it sweet. I'll reach this up an Applebee's.
Then he'll get mad because he'll claim that we're trying to make him look bad. He was just joking. hate that I randomly start smelling transmission fluid. I'm like, great, here we go. Looks like another day of garden fluff. I wish it was better, but hey, we can't win them all, right? We can't win them all. Alan, I do remember Steve Worthington's vehicle. It wasn't a Dominator. He called it a Utah. The Utah, yep. Man, I remember that. That was a long time ago. I don't remember what the U-Top's, like, what it stood for, but... Oh, yeah, I know, Rooster. I drove through Tulsa last night on my way down. Kim, good to see ya. Good to see everybody today, as always. What the heck, man? I don't even know why I entertain NATOcast anymore, dude.
But
Zero Z NATOcast came out 10 hatch Southern Oklahoma tomorrow. Like, what?
unless I just further into the crap section that usually go on all day up there, stuff, I think, but tomorrow was a crap.
Zero Z NATOcast came out with 10% down in Southern Oklahoma. Seems a little odd to me, but it's definitely been too hot lately. Definitely been too hot. I will probably have a large 5% risk tomorrow, but I mean, it was a fun chase day. It was a fun chase day, without a doubt. part of me wants to stop and check because that is a bad spot to be in.
Both vehicles are fishing light. Kind of seems like a sketchy situation.
Yeah, it just was a very poor placement for them to have to be pulled over. You know what I mean? Like the fast. Thankfully, we're on a rural part of 20 now, but my goodness. Yeah, it was it definitely was a great chase day. And in my opinion, I had a fantastic chase day today. I had a lot of fun. I mean, it overall was fantastic. It definitely overall was a fantastic chase day. I'll say that much. It definitely was. Yeah, so we're still blasting eastbound right now. You think he's going to get offended at that text?
What's that?
Reed, look at the text message I said. You think that's going to piss him off? Trolling Reed.
No, people look at that. He's just having so much more fun without us.
I wish we were closer to him because I would totally troll the crap out of him, making him think he's getting pulled over. Those are fun days. Unfortunately, they're already about to roll into Sweetwater. We still got like half hour. We like trolling Reed. It's just fun to mess with Reed.
They're already in Sweetwater?
Yeah, they're getting on I-20 right now, just on the west side of Sweetwater.
They're just too good for us, man.
Yeah, sometimes we just gotta have those trolling moods, right? I mean, you gotta have fun. We all gotta have fun, guys. What's the fun in not having fun? just had too much fun at summer camp today, huh? Yeah, Brandon Montgomery's still with Corey. They're still riding it together. Alright guys, well we're going to shut it down for the night. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. As always, we couldn't do it without your guys' support. We will be live again by noon Central Time tomorrow. Noon Central. Everyone, don't forget to turn your clocks back as well. Well, thank you guys all again so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. We truly couldn't do it without you. But with that being said, we're going to sign off for the night. Stick around, because once we do end the stream, it'll redirect you to tomorrow's stream. And then once it redirects you, all you have to do is hit that like and notify me button. That way you guys get notified about tomorrow's stream. So with that being said, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful night, and we will catch you tomorrow. A big old